Okay. All right. Hi, bunnies. Hi, besties. Jess is going to be heated tonight. I don't know. I am in my Beaver Moon jammies. These have stars on them. We're going to try to take it easy tonight. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Bunny After Dark. I don't know what episode this is. This is like 6 or 7. I'm not sure. Hi. Yeah, we're in jammies. Aren't you in jammies? What are you wearing? You're at home in December. It's dark outside. What are you wearing? You're in jammies too. Exactly. Exactly. Hi. Hi, besties. It's a bunny sleepover. That's the vibe I was going for. I'm not gonna lie. I want to look at you. Like I want to make eye contact with you. Like we're FaceTiming, but I want to be able to read the chat. Hi, Mermaid Mary. Hi, Cajun Butterfly, Jeffrey's favorite. Mimo Nancy. Hi. Hi. How's everybody? Are we all gonna lock in? We're all gonna get excited? You're sick on the couch. No. Get it over with now, and then you'll be good for Christmas. We're in jammies. Hi, besties. I want to prepare you all. So first of all, if you could do me a favor, could you share this? I gotta look at this. Jeff is here. He's downstairs. I don't know what he's doing. George's boyfriend is here. So he's hanging out downstairs. They're not PJs. These are two-piece jammies. Like top is like this, and then there's bottoms to match. You can get these at Walmart. They're like $20. I also have like these little butterfly ear. Look how charming. Look at us. Look at us. Cold full supermoon. I know it's something, but we are going to oopsie. Let me lower this. Oh, I'm just realizing on screen these look purple, but these are actually blue in real life. I'm just realizing, I'm sorry. These are blue. These are like navy blue. But I get it. They look purple. You may see me crash out at some point because Jack, I asked him to come home relatively early today, and I'm getting some pushback, is what I'm hearing. I understand that it is some sort of like winter moon, but this little gem is here. Our best friend, this bunny looking at the beaver moon. Oh, that doesn't help. This. Anyway, we've got a lot to do. We've got a lot to do. Unfortunately, for the safety of all viewers this evening, we have a moderator. Okay. We gave someone a wrench. My friend Lauren is here. Lauren I have known since I was a child. We went to Catholic school together. Oh, Melanie, we're sorry you will leave us early. Which reminds me, if you're watching on replay, hi, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. So Lauren's here. I think the text message I sent to her was do whatever you want, but at the same time, she knows me very well. Just leave as much as you can. But if somebody gets in the chat and starts going crazy and wants to disrupt my platform and our space, then we got to boot or mute them. I don't know. Do what you will with them, Lauren. I don't really care. Just don't stop Cheech. Okay. So let's go over, if you see the bottom of the screen, I'm debuting a new single this evening. We're going to do a Beaver Moon ceremony that is clearly necessary. We're going to take calls maybe. We're going to do an unboxing. We're going to do a show and tell. Like many of you, I just saw a video that Young Jerks played or posted. I have some thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts. And we're going to talk about a couple things. I'm assuming most of you who are here, I don't know, catch 24 and 24 in the mornings. So I feel like some of this may be redundant for some of you, not all of it, because clearly you haven't heard it's your first bunny. Welcome. You're going to love it. I just grabbed this thing because we're home now and I feel like, why is it so hard? I don't know why it's so hard to get the beverage out of it. I talked to Jeffrey. He's not happy. So let's get that out of the way. Jeffrey is not happy because it looks as if Meredith or Meredith adjacent accounts are trying to dox him and his employer. And Jeffrey is not happy. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, he was like 3,475 of anger today. Not happy. Had to have a call with his boss. Now, fortunately for me and for all of us, many of the people who work with Jeffrey watch the Jess Machado show. Some of them may watch Bunny After Dark. So, hi. Um, and they know what I do for a living and are fans. And so I think Jeff just wanted to get ahead of like any potential calls, any fake stuff. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do, but we got ahead of it, and that's like my mantra in life is we try to get ahead of things here. I don't want anybody to like first time they're hearing about it be in a phone call or an email. You know what I mean? Well, you reap what you sow. 100%. So let's get that out of the way because we're not going to waste our time on her much. We will, but not much. Um, my thing here is we're dealing with someone who is extremely irrational, mentally unwell. There is something wrong, okay? Because there is an obsession going on here with not only Aiden, but with the people who have publicly supported him, namely myself and other people here on YouTube. And the directive of all of these other accounts to kind of whatever. I don't really care. We've talked about this at length on in the mornings, but just like an abbreviated version here is Meredith can do whatever she wants. She can put up a video about me, calling me fat, ugly, jacked teeth. She can say I'm not a real journalist. She can say whatever she wants. She can't say that I hate Jews, I'm an anti-Semite, I'm a bigot and stuff like that. And so like it's not happening because that's essentially affecting my work and my workplace and my ability. So nightmare, Meredith, whatever it is. So 100%. If I called her work and she wants to call my husband's work, I don't think that's the same thing. But it just goes to show what you're dealing with here. This is irrational, crazy behavior. There is no other way to dissect it. Little scared because of the unhingedness, if it's a word. It's just like nothing I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like this. She tweets before she goes to work. She gets to work. She tweets on her lunch. She tweets the second she gets out of work, and it's relentless and it's nonstop. And it's like, for anybody who we're not giving this energy, if we have to beaver moon ceremony her, we will, but we'll save it. And it's going to be light because the whole point of beaver moon ceremonies is to be light and to lift and to get things off of us and move on. And I know it's not a beaver moon, but it's a beaver moon because it has to be. Yeah, we're not going to. The thing here is I was really on board with Aiden, like never taking a stance or never talking about Meredith. And he did such a good job, but things were escalating behind the scenes so much that I think he had no choice. And there's obviously a good reason why he didn't want to do all of these things. But I support Aiden in his fight for the ability to break up with a girlfriend. I support that. Lifetime movie for sure. The family stone thing is just we're not over that yet. We'll talk about it during the beaver moon ceremony. If you want her job called and you're unemployed, so what's the best revenge? I'm not unemployed. I have a job. All right. I don't want to read any comments. I want to start off by playing you a set of corresponding text messages between me and Auntie Deb today. Are you here for that? Pause all the Meredith talk and nightmare talk for now. Can we push it off to the side? Yes or no? Are you able to? Yes or no? Let me know when you're ready. Alley Cat's ready. Sam's ready. You're seated. Cyber Chick Box. Okay, let's everybody close your eyes and let's repeat after me. I'm ready to stop talking about Meredith for a little while. I'm not even saying for the whole time, just for a little while. Hi, if you're just joining us, welcome to Bunny After Dark. We've got an agenda. It's written on paper. We don't have Post-its. They're at the studio, which is still not boxed up. But we have papers for Beaver Moon. But we have an agenda. We've got to get to it. So I talked about it today. If you don't, does everybody follow Auntie Deb? Auntie Deb, Jimmy is very funny person. Let me just write this. I just want to add one thing because I saw something about the glare here on here. Right? Like I saw that just before I jumped on. No snacks. Jeffrey is on standby. He's going to bring me a hot cocoa. All right. So I get a message from Jimmy today. We're good. You can hear me. All right. So here's the message I got from Jimmy today. Oh, it's not volumed. Stand by. Jesus Christ, Jessica. Meow, meow, meow. Hold on. Let's do not disturb because it might get, you never know. Okay.
Okay, I'm finishing up this morning's 24 and 24 because I fucking love your shit. And later on today, at some point, when you have a free 5 minutes, I will walk you through very easily how to get the RSS number for podcasting. Also, I told you this earlier, and I wanted to remind you, since you were going to do clips for your intro. If you also want to take clips or take the most popular moments of each stream, go into YouTube Studio, click on content, go to the video, go to analytics, and it will tell you chat reactions, where it'll tell you from the minute where you got the most reactions, where people liked it the most. Go say it'll do like minute 42 on Bunny After Dark Part 5. Go to Bunny After Dark Part 5, go to minute 42, and you'll be like, oh, that's what they loved. Clip it. Boom, add that for your intro, or put it together and make shorts. Either one is up to you. If you need help doing that, I will help you out.
Okay, number one, don't tell me what to do. But number two, isn't he great? Like I get this message for him today. And this is how I respond to him.
Meow meow. Meow 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 and meow meow meow. Meow 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 and meow 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 and meow 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 and meow 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 and meow 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 meow.
And this psychopath responds. Responds like this.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
That was it. There was no other context. It was just those two text messages back and forth. We're just meowing to each other. But the crescendo, like how he like really got into it, like midway, he was just like really, really into it. And then I don't know if somebody fucking clip it for me. I know I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to clips. I have an Android, so we don't have screen record on this Android. First of all, well done, Jimmy. It was so good. He was meowing with heart. And then somehow last night on Aiden's show, somebody sent him a message. What was his name? And and Aiden said something meow last night. Dead. Meow collab with Jeff and Jimmy. That was Memories from Cats, actually. He was so passionate. My stomach hurts. Jimmy is friggin' hot to me. Wait, we gotta go back and look at that. Hold on. What does that say? I'm upset that God made him gay. Do we want to talk about that? It's so unfair. I agree. Are we sure he's gay? Do we have an option? So funny. I don't know. It's just very funny. And I listened to that twice, 2 times in a row. And then I sent him a message and I was like, I just listened to that twice. Harmony. Okay. Can we turn him? Such whores. Everybody, I can't. He's got it's like the eyes. It's the eyes. I don't know. He's my Leo Skeppy. All right. So thank you so much, Jimmy. I want to debut my song, but I feel like it's too soon and that we can't do it. We can't do it right away. Let's wait. We got to switch this banner because I got a text message already from someone about these. Let's show that and let's get rid of the other one. Look at me doing things. I can do it. We're still in Julia's room. You get to see nothing. We're in walls here. But if you look over here is her bed. It just piled high with stuff. And then she called me today and I thought maybe she was coming here. But for a kid who was crying and saying how much she misses me, she hasn't been here much. So there's that. Do we feel like it's too soon for the song? Can I get you a neon bunny sign? We're going to work on the studio space. Don't invest in anything yet. I do have 2 neon signs that say, don't tell me what to do. Those have to go up. And I agree. We might just like frame it with all the bunny stuff. I'm not really sure what to do. All right. Before we debut the song, we have to talk about, we're going to do show and tell. Let us sing. I just want to let you know that the last time I did a song, it was impromptu. It also kind of like had the vibe of like slam poetry, but then it also had like some like 90s like Lisa Loeb, like it had that like Alanis Morissette points like in it, and like it was just very impromptu. And that song was about Nan. It reached number 3 on the uTunes chart. This song I actually wrote. And it has a chorus. It's really great. I think it's really great. So want to do show and tell first. You'd love to hear me rap. There is fun fact about me. Story time. Always story time with Jessica. Scenario by Tribe Called Quest is my favorite rap of all time. And I can sing the whole thing from start to finish. Shout out to Kyle Wilcox of the 401 area code out there. Me and my old time bestie, how we bonded back in the day. I worked with his wife or his girlfriend, fiance at the time. Now they're married. Now they have 2 kids. But we bonded over singing Scenario out at the bars at Miller's. And also, Titi and I sang it at our 40th birthday party. We took the mics from the DJ And then we did Scenario by Tribe Called Quest. Yeah. Bloodhound Gang. Yes. So I'm like, I have weird rap things that I like. Here we go. Yeah. So what's this? I can rap better than JFK. 100%. I'm not ready to debut my rap album. We're working on, this is a ballad album. This is like my Olivia Rodrigo like debut, but my guitar is here. Jack's guitar is here. I don't know if Jeff is watching, but we can't talk about it. Anyway, we're going to do show and tell. Then is Funeral Lady here? Amy's here. Then a rap battle. I can't spit. Although I will give myself some credit. The Nan song slapped. Like it was just like, it was so good. Like I watched it and Jimmy did a reaction video to it. And I just like found myself like that works. I don't know how, or I don't know why, but that works. Wait, there's somebody in the chat with Peg Leg Cooter. Is that your name? I'm fucking dead. Just please do me a favor. He has a much bigger platform than me, but if by some chance there's somebody here that does not follow Jimmy, please do it and do yourself a favor. Watch his show. He has the kind of sense of humor I wish I had. This I have to try really hard at. He doesn't. But he did kids, he has class and they had to turn in their assignments for calendars. And I was just fucking rolling. It's hysterical. Thank you for saying hit the like button, bunnies. I forget about that. I couldn't sing the Nan song for word. No, not yet. But the song tonight, yes. Yes. And I wrote all the lyrics. I'm not an idiot. I wrote the lyrics down. Let me show you. I wrote the lyrics down and then I'm going to release the lyrics. There's choruses, there's a bridge. Hold on, let me go get some things for show and tell. Wait till you see the lyrics. All right, hi, welcome to the show and tell. Okay. We don't have a lot. We have, what do we have? We have four different things today. Okay. So, did everybody decorate for Christmas yet? I am almost done. It is like a multi-day thing because we go pretty hard with the interior decorating. Outside, we're very subtle. We do candles in the windows and we do like icicle lights on the front porch, but that's it. But we go pretty heavy inside. The foyer in itself takes like all day. Anyway, in the foyer, my Christmas tree is there. Lucy is there. The lamp. And I have a chair and an ottoman, and it's near the fireplace. And on it, I put Christmas books. And I know, like, you wouldn't think it, but like sometimes I find my kids sitting on the chair and looking at the Christmas books. And so I just brought up a couple of them. So I brought up Christmas books that were mine, like that I remember from when I was a kid. And then there's a couple of theirs. And believe it or not, I thought I grabbed more. But for them, it's Christmas David. This came out, I think, when Jack was born, or not like maybe this one, but the David books. These books are so stupid when I look back at them, but Jack absolutely loved them and Georgia loved them. And this was the Christmas one. So this is downstairs. And then brace yourselves. We have Frosty. So Little Golden Books. This book was 49 cents. Yes, Millers and Warwick. Yes. The cover is not even attached, but I mean, like, look at this. You all remember this, right? And then also this on the back. And then also, I know you know what I'm talking about on the back of the book, where you could check off all of the books that you had. So I have Frosty. This one, Jingle Bells, was 99 cents at Rite Aid. I have this one. And then this one, Rudolph. This one was 39 cents. It's a little golden book. This book belongs to Crayon Marks. It's so nostalgic. What year was this one? 1973. It's me. So these, amongst other things, and there's a Peanuts one. These are all in. You guys have these. These are in the foyer near the fireplace, and I take them. They go away with my Christmas decorations, and they come out. Memories. These come out every Christmas, and we get to read them. And I always have this fear that I'm going to lose my memory, and so I always keep. I think it's why I'm a hoarder, so that I can keep things and remember. Listen, these Dubai chocolate things, these pistachio things, this shit that I watched all the videos on for like a year. Now they are everywhere, and I love them. I just love pistachio. I'm not going to eat this because I already had the 3,000 calorie breakfast, and I had a 4,000 calorie lunch and a 5,000 calorie dinner. And so I can't eat this now, but never was there ever a candy that was as delicious as these Dubai things. I can't figure it out. Where can you buy them? Pretty much every gas station in the world has them now. Every gas station has them. They're pretty expensive. Like the big bars are like $20. This one was like $3.99. If it's not milk chocolate and it's dark chocolate, gross. But milk chocolate with pistachio cream and then Kadif, no idea how to say it, but it's like that crunchy stuff. It's really good. Anyway, let's do a Labubu unboxing. I buy Labubus at gas stations for my kids. This one is a funny Labubu, and I just let's. Yeah, for real. Let's do it. I like Labubus because they look like bunnies. Aren't they bunnies? I don't know what they are. They bunnies? Oh, there's the Kings of Leon account. It's not a Kings of Leon, but I just call it's your nickname. He's praying to the beaver moon. Okay, that's that. I'm rushing through show and tell because I just want to get to the song. Last thing, I get a subscription to Vanity Fair and Vogue magazine. They come every month. They are piled up downstairs in my formal living room. Occasionally, I see the kids looking at them. They just do. But I'm going to show you something that I think you all should know. First of all, this is where you can see all the fashion things, obviously. But I haven't looked at this one. Okay. Here's what you need to know. At the back, last page of every single solitary Vanity Fair is this. And it is called the Proust Questionnaire. And this is just Google Proust. If I were Jimmy, I'd be giving you homework, but it's just a set of questions. It started by someone else, but Vanity Fair puts it at the back and they ask a notable figure or famous person or someone in Hollywood or a politician or whoever a bunch of the questions from the Proust Questionnaire and their answers. Fun fact. I was asked by Congressman Jake Auchincloss to interview him, and I did. And we did a sit down, and I'll be honest with you, I hated every bit of the interview. I hated it so much. I never published any of it. I think I did, maybe something, but I never went into depth. I never elaborated on it. It's recorded. I have the recording. It was not wiretapped. And I had a real hard time breaking through to him. As you can tell, like, I want to chit chat and I want to talk and I want to be normal and real. And he really wanted to get into policy. He wanted to get into programs and housing. And like, if I have an opportunity to interview someone like that is like a United States congressman, I don't want to talk about that. And so I remember asking him like questions about his life. And I said, what are you listening to in the car when you drive to the store to go get milk? And he was like, I don't do that. He's so out of touch with you and me and the regular Massachusetts family, because he's in Washington. He doesn't drive. He doesn't just get into his car and drive to the corner store for like anything, at all. So I asked him some questions from the Proust questionnaire. But let me give you an example of some of the questions. So this one is actually Hugh Grant. And it says, which historical figure do you most identify with? I don't know the answer to that. I have to think about that. Martha Stewart, but she went to jail and I haven't yet. What is your favorite occupation? Mother. What is the trait you most deplore in yourself? His answer is that he does not know how to use scissors. The trait that you most deplore in yourself. I don't finish things. I get bored and I don't like things ending, so I don't finish them. It's usually an abrupt stop. Then we just never go back to it. We never revisit it. What is your greatest extravagance? A lot of things feel extravagant. I will tell you that a bestie had been listening to my show on Thanksgiving and she heard me say that Jeff and I might go to see Seinfeld at Foxwoods. And this person messaged me today and said that she is comped 2 tickets and overnight stay at Foxwoods for that show. And she offered it to me and Jeff. And I messaged TT. I don't know if TT's in the chat, but I messaged TT and I said, this feels extremely luxurious and extravagant. And I do not know if I should say yes to this. And TT was like, is it legit? And I said, yes. And TT was like, she doesn't, it's not, it's comped, And I said, I know, but there's a financial investment to get comped. And she's like, well, she's offering it to you. She's like, and I have a friend of mine that does that and she doesn't go to anything. And she sometimes passes it off, or I don't really know. Or should I have not said that? I mean, I know how to say that. I don't want to say that. Maybe I don't want her to get in trouble. She has to check into the room. I don't know. I'm sorry. Anyway, can I get in trouble for that? Can she get in trouble for that? Her name is Linda Smith, if that's the case. So that felt very, very luxurious to me. That sounds very luxurious. Feels very luxurious. I'm just going to package it up and tell Jeff I paid for everything. I'm kidding. Obviously not. On what occasion do you lie? When necessary. When necessary. What am I hearing outside? Beeping. I think yes. I think we're gonna go. Yes, for Jeff's birthday next week, which means we're not really celebrating this weekend. So, but yes, that feels very luxurious. So anyway, Proust questionnaire is at the back of Vanity Fair, and it's a good read. Jess, I know you're new to this, but you just say thank you. I am new to this. I don't really. It's really. Did you see my eyes light up? It's like, Is that the tow truck? We have moved past that. Besties. I'm on the up and up. Come on. Assholes. I deserve that. I deserve that. All right. Let's read some. Are there some things here? Let me see. There's some super chats. Let's see. Let's read these. Krista Robichaud said $13.99 Canadian dollars. And she said, I'm so sorry you were all going through this. Your true supporters love you. Straighten your crown, queen. Thank you. This is the woman who had the $150 super chats to Aiden that got done 3 times, I think. She was very upset about it. And I'm so glad it got cleared up. But these troll people are dragging some of the besties. Thank you for joining us and becoming a YouTube member. And also for Jaded for Justice for joining us as well. Okay. Do you want songs? I feel like if we do the song, it's gonna peak there and it's all gonna go downhill. Let me take a peek. Let me take a peek at some of the questions. I mean the things in the chat. I'm not kidding. That sound triggered me. Oh, I get a text from Trump. Can I just tell you something? The texts from Trump are off the rails. They are so like, okay, like, do you want to know what just came out of my mouth? I'm going to explain it to you. I like chewing on plastic. And I got these earrings and you know okay, you will all know this. Trump is wild lately. Hold on. Remind me of Trump in a second. We'll get to that. You know when you get a pair of earrings and before you take the back off, there is a small little piece of plastic that holds the back onto the card. Do you know what I'm talking about? I'll wait for someone to say yes. What do you mean, do I have the Trump ball tonight? I 100% have it. It's right here. It's my Patrick Mahomes tattoo. Okay. I chew on those. It's 1,000 extra calories. I don't know what's wrong with me. I like to chew on them. It's very comforting. Also, the plastic on the back of a plug when you get a new lamp or a new vacuum cleaner, that piece of plastic that I don't even know why I'm fucking sharing this. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I chew it in my mouth. I don't know why. I know I'm so weird. I just don't. The shame. I don't know what to tell you. I just like chewing on the plastic. I don't swallow them, but I just spit it out. And I'm sorry. It's odd. I know you're gonna see things that you just don't like. Bunny teeth like plastic. I don't know what to say. Cheech says that's a nasty treat. Did your mom not buy snacks? I couldn't eat snacks, Cheech. I had a very mean stepfather. Do you know what kind of snacks I got? Almond slivers. And that's probably now I'm literally Dr. Filling myself in real time, but that's probably why I like those things. Thanks, Cheech. Thanks for the reminder. Thanks for bringing up the trauma of my childhood, which was so terrible. Trump's tweets his text messages are unhinged. When you get the text, you only see like the first line and it will just say Jessica. And then it says mean things. Like this one, it said 0 participation. Ouch. Like, what did I do? This one, Jessica, check your email, exclamation point. Before I sign your name on your tariff check, is Jessica spelled right? Now, like, I'm going to click on that one. Are you sending me money? Monday, Trump sent me a text that said, don't play hide and seek with me. I'm too busy to search far and wide for you again. These are very clever. Jessica, I can't see you. Jessica, This is the one I just got while I'm sitting here. Jessica, it's Trump. And I'm heartbroken. I don't have verification to claim your MAGA Golden Eagle Award. Why does he fuck with us like that? It's just, I don't know. I want to look at some comments and then we're going to debut my new single. I feel like I need a glass of wine. Was I drinking the last time when I did the Nan song? I can't remember, but let me just see what's going on in the chat. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Oh, I can't see. Ugh. I can't see. We'll just work off of this chat. All right, you ready for the song debut? Oh, and a Baja Blast. Oh, no. That's right. So that was the night I did the song? That's crazy. Did my bedroom get sorted out? The answer is no. Nope. Nope, we can't tackle that just yet. Sorries. I'm still and I'm having the worst sleep of my life, actually, to be quite honest with you. Everything is just all disjointed. I can't sleep. I'm uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't know. I can't. I don't know what to do. I know we got to move it. Did you see the 18-minute crazy post, Young Jerks? Yes. We're going to bring that up after we do the song. Let's do the song. Did somebody just say I'm anemic? Fuck. Okay. First of all, can you hear the guitar? Yes or no? We can go a little. Can you hear it? Let me just tune it. Perfect. It's fine. Everything is going to be okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. We gotta take that out. We gotta hold this up like this. Okay. I don't know how to tune a guitar. I don't know how to play it. I don't know how to carry a tune. This is all part of, it's just it's a thing I do. All right, somebody want to count me in? I think I have to move it over here. Yeah, totally. That's better. I'm so sorry. And 1, 2, 3. What are these feelings that I feel within my heart? What are these feelings? I don't know where to start. I used to feel a certain way, couldn't look you in the eye. But now I'm just not so sure, don't really think that it's goodbye. Lindsay, you posted things on the internet that seemed to help my friend. But I can't be sure if it's real because there was a turtle found dead. Could that have been you? I'm not so sure. Probably was Meredith, but you never know. Lindsay, I'm not sure we can love you anymore. What are these statements? Throwing Kate Peter under a bus. What are these screenshots that have control of us? You started with those videos. You weren't looking so great. But then your next installment, you looked way better, like you gained a little weight. Those videos had me in a chokehold. I couldn't look away. Constantly refreshing my timeline on X just to see what you would say. Lindsay, I'm not sure if we can love you anymore. This is the bridge. As a mother, it really bothered me that you had a closet baby. I didn't like it when you were screaming and woke them up that night. I definitely wouldn't have approved of bringing them to a driveway abortion, even if it was fake. That definitely wouldn't have been right. Lindsay, I know you have the tea. I know they hurt you real bad. I know you want to be my friend, the best bunny I ever had. But Lindsay, I'm not sure if we can love you again. That free Turtle Boy t-shirt the other day sent me for a loop, but I reeled it all back in. We can't go back to how it was. It'll never be the same. Just testify against the Commonwealth and we will be okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And now for my next song. It's a hidden track. Why do your eyes look like that? I feel like you deceived us. Every time we saw you at the courthouse, you had on sunglasses and we never saw what they really looked like. Honestly, it threw me for a loop. I couldn't understand it. It didn't make sense, but now it does. After I see all your crazy, it matches your eyes. The end. Thank you so much. It's like a bonus track. Listen, I worked very hard on my Lindsay song. I worked a whole 8 minutes while I was curling my hair. We have to talk about this. We've got to talk. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do feel like I needed a little bit more wine. Lindsay, I don't know if we can love you I don't know. Does it feel right? Does it feel wrong? A lot of the shit she says, I'm like, yes. And then I was just like, but then I remember like all of the things, and I'm just not sure how we crazy eyes and pantsuits, dude. That was nuts. I just don't know. Anyway, let's ask Trump. Thank you for listening to my song. I appreciate it very much. Right now, we're going to enter into the part of our show where you ask the Trump ball questions. He kind of, if you can see, does he not, do we not match? Are we not matchy? I'm wearing jammies. We're wearing jammies. I'm home. I'm in my home studio. I'm wearing jammies. We're going to ask Trump, first things first, we've got to ask him, let's ask him a couple of questions. Okay. Trump magic ball. Can we trust Lindsay Gattani?
No.
Dude,
Next question.
that's it. We have the answer. We can't do it. Nope. For those of you who are just jumping here, these are Star Jammies. They're like velvety, and they're pants, and they button. And they're from Walmart. Okay, so we cannot trust Lindsay. Okay, so there's that. Let's ask some more questions. I just saw her comment go, sorry, Lindsay, you're out. These are moon ceremony beaver moon pajamas. Okay. Breaking news, your YouTube track debuted at #1. Let's fucking go. President Trump. Is Meredith really crazy, or is this just an act?
Yes, yes, yes.
Got it. Thank you. I knew it. Is Mike Crawford going to become a Tai Chi master?
Not even a little bit. Not even 1%.
3 for 3. 3 for fucking 3, baby. Let's go. Okay. Let's wait. Does Mike have a match? Oh, I can't. This is I'm gonna turn you all Republican just because of this thing. I just fucking stop. Cocaine is hell of a drug. Stop. I have like emphysema because I turned the heat on. I'm just like, okay, stop. So far, we're 3 for 3. I have to think about this. Let me think about this. Okay. We know the answer to that question. Is Mike's girlfriend really 70? The answer is yes. Where did I get this? One of my lovely besties had it sent to me for an unboxing amongst a bunch of other Trumpy things that are now scattered amongst my household. Have we heard the last of Meredith? Is James Jackson a woman? Let's do it. Trump, is James Jackson a woman?
You never know, but I think so.
I just spit my drink. we need to stop for a minute. I need to stop. Hold on. The computer is soaking wet. Somebody just said I spit my drink watching it. Oh shit. Okay. Hi. We're back. I'm fine. We just I can't look at the chat because the chat just fucking sends me. Hold on a second. Let me just cross off some things off my list before. We did show and tell. Oh, I'm sorry. We're just not we're not looking prime. I just it's fine. Show and tell we did. And we did our song. We talked about on Vanity Fair and we did Jimmy's call. So we have this left, this left, this left, and this left. Okay. Can't look at the chat. All right, next question. We did it, Tommy. I have to take a second to actually look at myself. I'm sorry, but we can't. Sometimes I don't look and then I just look like a mess. I am flying through the list tonight. Yes, but that's okay because Beaver Moon ceremony has to happen and then we're going to take calls. I'm fine. I spit my beverage out laughing. Thank you. All right, next question. Does JFK live in his car? I'll go with it. Thank you, Heather. I'll do it. Does JFK live in his car?
Don't worry about it.
We're 5 for 5. I think we're 5 for 5. Next question. JFK lives in Georgia? Shut your mouth. Lindsay. My Android doesn't have screen record. I'm working on a project for Jimmy. We're 5 out of 5. No more JFK questions. Will my song hit number 1? I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to. Wait, what was that one? Oh, this is so. Do you think this is vulgar? I'm here for it, actually. He lives in Georgia? No way. He lives in what are you talking about? What do you mean he lives in Georgia? I don't believe anything that I'm reading. You're all liars. Lying whores, all of you. I don't believe. What are you talking about? I have a confession. He does? Will my son wait? Stop. Okay. I have to make a confession. The other day, I was on YouTube at night and I don't know who was streaming. Somebody was because I'm like getting more into these shows. Remember I used to say, "Oh, I don't watch them." That was when I was like full-time journalist, right? But now I'm full-time YouTuber. Writing is kind of on hiatus. Sorry, it is. So I'm watching some shows. I want to see what people are liking, what's funny. I want to be entertained. Entertain me. And I went on JFK's stream and I heard him say something like, I don't know. It was something like, where were you all, blah, blah, blah. Like, how'd you get here? And we were covering Karen Reed. And I was like, why does anybody listen to this at all? Why does anybody listen to it? You can't be having fun. You can't. I don't get. I don't know. I have no idea. I just don't get it. It's not entertaining like at all. I'm just wondering who finds that entertaining. Yeah, it's just I want everybody to succeed. I think they need some segments or something. I'm not really sure. Okay, next question for the Trump ball. He has 2 homes. Your glitches because you spit all over am I glitching? It's because I touched the key. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He would play music and everything was uplifting. I have no interest. It was a mistake. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have looked. I don't really even know why I'm talking about it. I'm wasting our valuable time. Will my song go to number 1 on YouTunes? Yes or no?
I would say maybe
6 for 6. I'll take it. I will take it. Your hair moves funny when we're glitching. Nan, listen. Nan, I miss you. And I I really want to reconcile with you. And I was just wondering if I wrote a new song about you, would you pay for a new laptop? Because I ruined mine because I was laughing so hard. I spit my water out all over the place. Come back, Nan. That's the name of the song. That's it. Come back, Nan. I get close to the mic for Nan. Nan, I miss you so much. And you were such an asset to the Karen Reed community. And it's just come back. I know that I beaver mooned you and it was just like, go away. And Jimmy messaged me and he said something about, be careful what you do during the beaver moon ceremony, because what you did last time, it all came true. So we have to be very responsible with the beaver moon ceremony. Look into the camera. I can't. I want to see the chat. You don't know. Are you new here? Look here. I'm looking into the camera. I used to not be able to pay attention to this because I was at the studio and the way everything was set up, I couldn't watch this the way that I can here. It was too far away. I couldn't see it. I have to wear my glasses. It didn't work. But here in my space, in my home, I can look at the chat and my eyes keep going there because I have FOMO, because I want to be a part of it. I want to laugh because the people in the chat are way funnier than I am. So that's why I'm not looking at the camera. But now that you've called me out on it, I will look in the camera some more. We're asking the Trump ball questions. Let's pause for a second. Let's pause for a second. So we have to talk about this. And I know like we've been laughing a lot and it's fine, but we have to talk about this situation. So somebody posted something about Will today, right? And somebody said, is this working? No one looks at the camera all the time. I'm trying to. I don't love this whole, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, don't tell me what to do. So somebody posted something and it's not somebody, it's Meredith, right? And can we come up with a different nickname? Also, I said the other day, we need to come up with the code language that only we talk about here in Bunny After Dark. It's like we've got to like come up with a whole code language, different words for words, so nobody will know what we're talking about. Does that make sense? Okay. You want to call her 5150? That can be your new nickname. Fine. Great. So 5150 posted something today about the glare, and it is about some sort of, and I didn't read it, but it's a report, a police report about some sort of domestic situation that involved him, a girl, and like his kid or whatever. And so 5150 posts this, and she's like, let's read it. Let's just read it. Let's just get it. Stand by. And I have thoughts on this. Not that 5150 can't say this, because she can. It's a report. It's written this way, so she can do it. It's totally fine. Let me get it. Okay. So it says, this is actually terrifying. This is not ambiguous. This is not vague. This is not he said, she said. This is a police documented allegation of physical violence against a woman. How anyone can still support Will Lang or the glare is beyond me. I heard about his incident with his son, but I looked past it. He even has this whole dramatic spiel about how he once took, quote, accountability on his channel and did a stream about his past. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. He never admitted to this, not once, not ever, but sure. Keep pretending you're the noble truth teller while skipping over the part where you physically assaulted a woman. Anyone still supporting this is just as sick as the hypocrisy they're defending. Save the lectures, Will. Start with yourself. A cleanse was indeed needed. You and your buddy won't be bullying anyone anymore. Okay, so totally fine. You can write this. I want to know the way that she writes that. It is as if like the people of the internet are like using Will as some sort of moral compass. And I have never seen that. I do not see Will, the glairer, basically telling people how to do anything at all. He just comes on, he gives his take, he gives his thing, and that's it. Who in their right mind is looking to content creators to be some sort of moral compass? I am not here to teach you like how to live your life. I'm here to show you mine and then let you adjust accordingly. Like look at me and be like, I'm so glad my life is better than that, or whatever. Like, what is the bar? What kind of bar are you setting for yourself? If you tune into this show, Turtle Boy show, Will show, Jimmy show, LTL show, any of these shows, what are you, when you turn this on, do you like watch it and then you're like, I gotta fix my life. I gotta do what he's like. I don't understand that. The idea, and maybe it's because I was focused on like writing and journalism all the way up until I started this, but this space is like creative space. It's not serious. It's not anything. Do we have real moments? Do we tell real stories? Yes. Do I like share and overshare and we talk 100%? But like, this is not a space where you should be coming here to like mold your life. So this whole statement here about like supporting him and standing by him, and if you support him and you're in this channel, what do you mean? This is no differently than watching Netflix. This is no different than turning in and watching Real Housewives. So if you watch Real Housewives and these bitches are hitting each other at the dining room table and they're all going to jail for tax evasion, like, are you, I don't get it. No regular person is watching what's being produced on this world of YouTube and like basically like controlling people. You know what I mean? I'm just not sure like why it's being framed that way. This post is almost disrespectful to you. It's almost disrespectful to like the casual viewers. You know what I mean? Like the subscribers who like tune into this to tune out of life for a while, who find this more interesting than whatever is going on TV or on YouTube. I mean, Netflix or Hulu or whatever. Like is this not like right now? Is this not your Days of Our Lives? Is this not your General Hospital? Is this not your Santa Barbara? Like what do you, this is an escape. This is fun. This is why I was saying to Jimmy, like, are we having fun? Like, this is fun. I don't want it to be too serious. And I didn't do this during the Karen Read trial. So I don't know. Maybe everybody was very serious and everybody needs an adjustment, but like the murder trial's over. She's free. So can we go back to having fun? This is my Passions. I'm dead. Wasn't there a midget on Passions? I'm so glad I didn't have a drink in my mouth because I would have fucking spit it. Are you not entertained? Like this whole like weird thing, and then this coming from someone who literally is like so fucked in the head. It's just like, are you my moral compass, Meredith? Are you my moral compass? Are you righteous? Do you know exactly how to live? Do you know what to do and what not to do? What is this? Georgia? Yeah. Hi. Did he leave?
No, not yet. I'm bringing up my switch to my room because I leave it downstairs. I'm going to forget it.
Okay. Hey, can you do me a favor, please? I'll call Jack. Did you text him?
Yeah.
And tell him to be home by 9? Yeah. And he said yes?
He didn't answer.
He didn't answer. Hold on. We have to, I'm very sorry, but we have to make this phone call. My son doesn't listen lately, as you know. Hi. What's going on? What's going on? Okay. Did you get a text from your sister to say to be home by 9 tonight? Are you going to do that? You didn't respond to her though, which has prompted me to make a phone call because I didn't know if you didn't respond because you didn't see it or you didn't respond because you weren't going to adhere to it.
I saw the message. I'm gonna be home by 9.
Are you in Fall River?
Huh?
Are you in Fall River? Okay. Any issues with the car?
No, that's fine. I mean, the check engine light. I think I told you the check engine light came back on.
No.
Check engine light.
Okay.
It was weird. I was on Duval Street and it was like fucking traffic on Duval Street. I was idling.
Yep.
I felt the car like shake, like a little rumble, and I don't know if that was like the car or something like.
If you're in the car and you're stuck in traffic that long and it starts idling, like put it in neutral with your foot on the brake or put it in park. You know what I mean? I don't know. All right, we'll handle it later. I'm doing a live stream. I just wanted to check and make sure you were going to be home by 9. Okay. All right, bye. Say hi to Abby. Bye. Love you. Bye. All right. Oh my God, somebody recorded my song. I'm obsessed. I kicked myself off. Am I here? All right. So I don't understand why we're talking like this, why we're doing this stuff. Like this is not that serious. This is not these posts from, so just to be clear, like at this point, I have no reason to like do anything to Meredith at this point. I don't need to contact anybody. I don't need to contact her employer. The video that she had up about me talking about Jews is gone. That's all I care about. That to me is all I care about. Looks like she's playing fair and took it down. Happy about that. But that's it. This is commentary based on what's going on online. And it seems very concerning. The frequency of posts is just very, I don't understand. What's crazy to me, I'm not going to elaborate on it more. Anyway, it's crazy. Let's try to, oh, there's Lauren in the chat. Did I see what she posted about Nurse Kim? I did. So it looks like she's like doxing her and her employer. And yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Oddly enough, there are no friends of hers coming to her defense other than fake profiles, which I believe like are half are hers. She posted Aiden's house where he lives. No. No. Ugh. Oh, this is this is maybe everybody should her total number of posts right now are 3,666. 666. I'm just looking at some of these things and I think maybe everybody should stop. Anyway, this is kind of scary. This is crazy. Let's try to see if we can pull up the Young Jerks because this is pretty crazy. So are we having fun tonight? I think we did. We did a song. We did our unboxing. I thought maybe it would peak. We did the Trump thing. We haven't finished. No, we did show and tell. We did the song. We're going to take phone calls. We're gonna do spaces the way that Aiden did it. I'm copying him. I struggle with the ability to like have phone calls, and the spaces thing while we're doing this seems to work. I don't know. We'll try it. The Young Jerks posted, and I can't even tell you, I haven't gone to his thing in so long. Like I'm gonna type it in the bar because it's not even there. What's his name again? The Young the Young and the Restless pops up. The Young Jerks. Okay. So the first thing I noticed is the video was posted 2 hours ago, but he starts it by saying, "Good morning." So to me, I don't know how I feel about this, but when you're recording a video, that seems like a production to me, no matter what. If it's not a live, it's a production. There's a reason. Why can't you go live? You're a YouTuber. This is what you do for your career. You should be comfortable enough to go live. You should have that like ability to just like off the cuff have a conversation with your viewers. And so it's weird to me that it was a recorded video. Second, in my opinion, it looks as if he stops it, and so it's edited, and I think that that is extremely strange. To put that much thought into something like this, I mean, one could say putting in the 5 or 6 minutes while I was curling my hair into the Lindsay song is not good, but I did that for fun, and no, you know what I mean? Like, this is like a very deliberate video to go at Turtle Boy. It took a lot of thought. He didn't want to mess it up, so he recorded it. He edited. How do you say edited? Edited it. Edited it. Edited it. Edited. 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 Edited it. Edited it. He edited it. Edited it. So he edited whatever, dude. He took the time to edit the video. Edited it. Fuck me, dude. That is just like I can't. Whatever. Enough. How many edited it? 4. I'm hearing a fucking beep up back up again, and I have PTSD from the fucking tow trucks. Can you hear it? What's going on outside? Okay, anyway. So whatever. I just think the whole thing is just a little peculiar. The other thing I want to say is not people, but like it happened with LTL, right? Like there was like a lull in the stuff with Brian and I, and then when I don't know what it was, it all just rolls together, but something happened, and like then Brian like came out of the woodwork and started attacking me, and like he would never do it on his own. Do you know what I mean? He would never independently on his own come right out and not just say go at me, but or anybody. Like it has to be in conjunction with someone else. Brian would never feel comfortable being the only person to go up against me. Do you know what I mean? Like he has to be with somebody else to do it. And Mike now is watching Meredith go hard, right? And so now he's another one. He can't do it alone. It has to have like somebody has to be there to like comfort him and make him. Cuck is a great word. Like he has to have somebody else there with him. He can't be alone. He can't. And I don't understand. I don't live my life that way. I don't know. I can't pull the screen up, but if you want, how long is this stupid video? How long is this?
Set up his followers.
Relax. First of all, sir, if you're going to take any feedback, this video, the way that it is with this is too much. It's too up close, and you seem like, is this an episode of Bear Grylls or whatever his name is? Like, what's happening here? It's just, I don't know what's going on. Do you want me to play it? We can play it. Hold on. I can't share a screen. I can, but I think it's going to kick me out. Like, do you want me to try to share the screen? Do you want me to try to share it? Let's try. It might take a second and it might slow down. Let's just try. We're going to try. I can already feel it. It's going to stop. Hold on. We're working. Hold on. Oh, it's going so slow. I can't see you guys, so. Oh. I can't see you, so just hang tight. Okay. He typed, right? He like idled it. Let's talk about when you tried to set me up. We can do this. I don't know. Okay. Ready? Let's do a presentation. Share a screen. I'm doing things, besties. Oh, share. Okay. Ah. Okay, what do you guys see? Do you see the whole thing? Like, what are we seeing here? Let's try. Okay, how do we see this? We want to. Can you see it? Okay, ready?
And it is a good morning. Look at me. I'm in my penthouse suite. Having a great day. Unlike the little boy who went right before Christmas 2 years ago. Ruined my Christmas. Didn't give two fucks. Self in trouble again, like he always does. His life full of drama and ex-girlfriends and a bunch of bullshit. Sends me audio of Lindsay Catani and him fighting, him calm as fuck. Meanwhile, this dude, he went to her house where he wasn't supposed to go when his lawyers told him not to go. This little boy.
Is he experiencing like Bell's palsy in real time? There's something going on underneath there. It's like something's going on. Listen, if it's slow, if it's lagging, it is definitely me. It is definitely me. I have no idea. When I am on StreamYard, it will not let me do anything. He will strike me. All I have to do is just pause it, right? And we're okay? It's breaking too much. Okay, we're going to take it off. Hold on. We'll take it off. Okay, there. It's not worth it. So let's go back to this. So let me say something. I have no other apps open. I have nothing open. Are we back to normal? I got rid of it. Let me tell you something, okay? Just fun fact. You have free will. Okay, you have free will. So if he basically just like went after Aiden, keeps calling him a little boy, and he basically said that Aiden called him and asked him
For charges, for criminal charges, because he had criminal charges. Like a little child. That's what he did. Of course I freaked out. It was an ultimate betrayal. This guy don't give two fucks about anybody but himself. A little poor Aiden. Little poor little boy. Little boy, I ain't afraid of you. You see, I'm trying.
Aw, of course you are.
Be all tough and act like you. You ain't tough. You're like you're like this tall. You've never done any combat sports. You've never gotten a street fight. You never went to school.
I'm sorry, sir. Combat sports? What the fuck? Combat sports make you tough? I'm going to tell you something. TT ain't never played a combat sport in her life, but that bitch can scrap like the rest of them. Not me. I can't. But if something happens and I'm running my mouth somewhere and I need someone to fight someone, then yes, TT can do it. Isn't he 50? I don't know. He looks 75. I love this whole thing, how people act when people are behind a camera. And the reason I get in trouble so much is because how I am here is how I am in real life. If I see you and I have a problem with you, we're having that conversation. This is bizarre. The edits,
Two black eyes because you kept getting up and an older kid kept beating you up. You never had your parents called by the school nurse because you had two black eyes in 5th grade because you kept getting up when the bully kept punching.
Okay. I need everybody to tell me if what I'm hearing is correct. So we're going to rewind this just a smidgy.
You're like this tall. You've never done any combat sports. You've never gotten a street fight. You never went to school with two black eyes because you kept getting up and an older kid kept beating you up. You never had your parents called by the school nurse because you had two black eyes in 5th grade because you kept getting up.
You had two black guys in 5th grade? What? What are you talking about? Black eyes or black guys? In 5th grade? How do you remember what happened in 1938? How are you remembering what happened that far back? That was the Great Depression, sir. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. We're going to get back to that. I just feel like we need to write a note. 5th grade is going to be a word in our new secret language. And the meaning of the word 5th grade needs to be, so when we say fifth grade, so 5th grade. Jefferson hit him. 5150 in 5th grade. Got it. That's his name. That's actually his name. Okay, so Mike Crawford is called 5th grade. We're writing the next song in real time, Iced Coffee Addict. What the fuck am I talking about? Listen, I said we need to come up with some sort of like secret cat language for the besties and the bunnies where we can talk about people, but they don't know we're talking about them. So Meredith's nickname is 5150. And Mike Crawford's nickname is 5th grade. Okay. 5G sounds too cool. 5th grade. So let's use this in a sentence. In my opinion, 5th grade only posted this video because he saw 5150 going after Turtle Boy. Let's get back in.
When the bully kept punching you in that face, you never did that because you're not a man.
What do you mean? A bully punched you in the face and that makes you a man? What do you mean? Listen, I'm a Republican, sir. I know you're a liberal, but you know what makes you a man? The dick in between your legs makes you a man. You're a man. That's it. You're a man. 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 What do you mean? Like,
You sit there behind your little camera and your pathetic little
as you stand there behind your little camera.
house by yourself talking shit about people. That's who you are. You're a little man. And let me just say this, AIDS. I protected you then. When I did that show, it was so that I wouldn't have to talk to the Mass State Police. So they would back the fuck off of me. So they wouldn't grab my phones and see that you indeed did wiretap her, didn't you?
He did.
Lindsay and I both know it now. That's why I went to mental health counseling. Because of the betrayal. The fact that you didn't give two fucks about putting me in jail.
Okay. So again, we have free will. We can do what we want when we want. No means no. If somebody asks you to do something and you don't want to do it, then what I would recommend is using that manly voice. And I would say, hey, you know what? I'm not fucking doing that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Let's pretend. This is Mike. This is Aiden. Hey, Turtle Boy, I don't like it that you're telling me that I should do this. It makes me scared and nervous. Okay. That's it. That's how easy it is.
That's the real story you didn't tell her. You didn't mention that you sent me wiretap audio and you wanted me to post it because you wanted me to catch a witness intimidation charge. And I gave you the benefit of...
You should be so lucky. You should be so lucky to catch a witness intimidation charge. What do you mean?
The entire fucking time. Until I heard that Karen audio. And it sounded just like Lindsay. Same MO, dude. You're a rat. You're a little man. And your life will always suck. Because of you. Not because of Lindsay. Not because of Meredith. Not because of Leah going to do so. Not because of any of the women or ex-followers of yours that have seen the light. It's because of you. And you're not ruining my life. Because my life is still fucking good.
You're not ruining your life because your life is hard. How many times does this guy okay, can we okay, so can I say something? Can I say something here? So what you're experiencing in real time is somebody who puts someone on a pedestal and benefited from that for a long time. And then when the heat is on, moved over to another group of people, right? And is now basically nothing about Aiden has changed. What has changed is Mike. What's changed is how Mike looks at Aiden. And he's allowed to do that, but you can't blame Aiden for that. You have to, like, there should be no anger with that. So, like, does that make sense? So, like, if this is like an epiphany that Mike has had. And he has decided that the lessons he learned in 5th grade need to be brought back up into adulthood. And he has changed his opinion on Aiden. What it should sound like is, so I've been doing a lot of self-reflecting, and I have looked back at my time being Turtle Boy adjacent, and I wrongfully put him on a pedestal. And I'm now looking at things and I see things differently, and I'm not happy with myself for following him. I don't like what he asked me to do that I did, or what, like, why are you angry at Aiden? Aiden is consistently himself. Aiden is consistent with everything he does. So why are you mad? The reason is because he's got Meredith going at Aiden 24/7. And so he's like getting mad because she's like mad. So this is a very weird take. You know what I mean? It's a weird take. And I am also like very suspicious of these men who cannot with confidence say how they feel without having a woman supporting them saying it. It's just weird. Am I smelling his mouth? No. Let's finish this.
Know what friendship is. You have no long-term friends. You show up when you're bored.
Okay. Number one, my family doesn't show up for me in court either. The first one, and then they stopped because they were like, this bitch is in court again, and they don't care. Jeff rarely went to court with me. You can't hear it. I'm sorry. Oh, geez. Was it? So I got to put them, let's.
And you're not ruining my life, because my life is still fucking good. Unlike yours. And that's the best revenge, bitch. Because my life is going to be good. And yours is going to continue to suck. Because you're a piece of shit. You'll turn on your friends. You don't even know what friendship is. You have no long-term friends. Your family doesn't even show up for you in court. Your family doesn't even trust you to bring home a girl.
Sir, it was Meredith that they didn't trust, they didn't like. What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean your family doesn't trust you to bring home a girl? Again, sir, I understand you were born in the olden days, but what do you mean by your family doesn't trust you to bring home a girl? No. He got divorced. He started dating Meredith, and the family was like, hard stop. We saw her eyes. It's not happening. What is happening? What is this? What do you? This is just a very peculiar video. Also, as I was saying, my family didn't go to court for me at all. Number one, I don't need them to. I went to a lot of court dates alone. Why does somebody need people to go to court with them? Why would I drag my family through that? Why would I put them there? This is a confidence thing. You can see this is something somebody with no confidence says. So if he catches a case or he gets a witness intimidation case, right? He needs his family. He needs people there. He needs support. Bitch, we walk into court alone. We walk into court alone. We can handle it. We don't need anything. Ladies, if your brother brought home 5150, would you not do this?
You have no friends or family that trust you.
I am friends with Aiden Carney, and I trust him. I trust him. I also am an adult. I have free will. I have my own mind. I say what I think. I push back on things that I don't agree with, and I have no problem doing that.
I've gotten to an argument with Aiden. You should try it. It's great. It's normal. It's normal. I disagree with that. Okay. I think you did this. No, I fucking didn't. No, I didn't. Also, no offense to the bunnies in the chat. I don't trust people that don't have kids. Now, TT doesn't have kids. She's an exception, and my bunnies are exception. But what if somebody looked at you, Mike, and were like, your life is going to be poor and bad because you don't have children. You don't have someone to carry on the Crawford name. You don't have someone to take over the Young Jerks legacy of dog walking. I'm sorry, Jessica. I don't mean it. I already said it's not against you. It's only just for him. But my point is I'm saying is just like, why are we bringing in family? What is the point? What's the point? You're going to say his mom's dead too? My dad's dead. It's not a competition.
This little sycophant. Oh, Mike Cryford. I ain't crying. I'm laughing my ass off at how much of a little bitch you are. Now you try to set me up for witness intimidation charges, and you act like I'm a wimp. When Aiden gets in trouble, he tries to bring other people into it. That's all he does. He's a little bitch boy. And you try to set me up for witness intimidation charges, dude. You try to set me up with a wire.
Let me ask you a question, Mike. When did this happen? Did this happen back in the day when you got back then? So I just want to be clear. You're so passionate about this, right? This is it. This is hardcore. You're so angry that you had to record a video and edit it and post it hours later. You're so passionate about this that you collabed with him. You spoke highly of him. Somebody sent me the link to the video where he's saying like, I love you, bro. What do you mean? Like what? This is new, but is this a new thing? I think this is old. What are you talking about? I think he's talking about witness intimidation for Lindsay in the video going back to when he recorded her. Like what? You've done so many things with him since then. You've publicly documented your friendship with him and your collab with him. What happened since then? What? Oh, okay. Meredith is now I don't it's not a real friend.
And I never wanted to talk about it, but you're talking about my shit, so let's fucking talk about it, you little fucking weasel. You little fucking weasel. You're a fucking rat. That's what you are. You're a fucking rat. You get in trouble and then you try to bring other people into it.
Is that what a rat is? I gotta go check something. I've got to check something. We're not done. Let's just finish it. Let's finish it.
Hope you enjoy all of your chaos. Sitting in your little room by yourself watching the Pats game. How pathetic was that the other night? What a life you have. On stream and every fucking night because you have no fucking life.
Okay. All right. Weird. Okay. So, let me hold on my trinkets. What is the street slang meaning of rat? In street slang, a rat is a person who betrays or informs on their associates, especially to the police. I guess. Is that right then? I guess. But are you you go to the police, but he didn't. Snitch? Rat? I don't know. One of my Bunny After Dark episodes a long time ago, I looked up a bunch of words on Urban Dictionary and then I read them out loud. It was really fun. So a rat is a person who exposes another person's wrongdoings for reasons other than moral outrage or to seek justice. So if we're going by the story that Mike is saying, then Aiden went to the cops on Mike Crawford? Is that what happened? I think you have the wrong noun there. Karen is their new leader. Thoughts and prayers. I'm going to say it out loud because I know nobody else will. I'm going to tell you something. If Karen is dealing with a lack of support in the public eye and is looking for money to help her. What do we got going on here? What do we have? What do we have going on? Is this okay? If she's looking for support, if she's looking for people to like think she's likable or, kind of like break through this ceiling of like not being a likable person that people want to support anymore or whatever, the last fucking thing I would do is shack up with Meredith Crazy Eye O'Neill, okay? Because the only thing that's going to happen is people are going to see the two of you together and like they're going to be like, so Karen Reed and 5150 are like besties now? Like, what's the common denominator here? Oh, crazy? So like just to Nick Rocco, like if you're watching, like maybe you want to tell Karen to tell Meredith to like stop connecting them so much because it just doesn't look good. I definitely don't think Karen is that level of crazy. I don't know. Go back to Esty or something. I'm not really sure. Don't forget, I just said it. I just said it. Esty's name I don't know. It's whatever. When will this all end? When will this all be over? What's going to happen? How's this ending? How's it going to go? That video from Mike Crawford is pretty crazy. Because again, like we need a whole Somebody just said something and I'm going to risk it all to go up and grab it and pin it. Shit, it can't. Somebody said LTL and Meredith together. Yeah, I hear it. Let's go look at some of these starred things so that we can acknowledge the besties that are here. Jenny Beck became a new member. Thanks. Again, some of my favorite messages are from people who said, I shit all over you before. I jumped the gun and misjudged you. I'm back. I love it here. It's my favorite. Everything is just freezing. We've got your back for $9.99. Says you're anemic. It's a symptom of low iron if you enjoy crunching on ice, corn kernels, plastic. It is? What? Am I anemic? Already number one on YouTube. Let's go. Oh, this is when I obviously couldn't look at these when we were in the middle of our song debut. Thank you. Shay, we're not taking life advice from YouTube creators. We're smarter than that. Don't insult. Thank you. I agree. It's like an insult. In this soap opera, Meredith is Marlena when she went full demon on Days of Our Lives. I wish I could take that and put it on a ticker on the bottom of the screen. Jen is a new member. Hi, thanks. Welcome. Luna's mom is here and she gave $50 and she said, Jess, so funny. My brother has 3 Emmy Awards for excellence in editing for The Young and the Restless. What? Pixar, it didn't happen. Luna's mom is here again in the chat, and she's saying, am I the only petty bitch that wants Aiden to bring the same attention to the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case? It's not a game, but Aiden can bring the attention she needs. So I kind of have an issue with this case too, and I'm going to tell you why. Because Courtney, hold on, let's get through these. Luna's mom has been a member for 3 months. Stop it by totally ignoring. 0 oxygen, 0. After tonight, I promise. Thank you for being a new member. Wait, what was I just going to say? Oh, so the Kelsey case. So I have a little PTSD from the Kelsey situation. So let's talk about it. So so when the Kelsey case first started, obviously I remember getting an email from Tim Bradel, and it was like, here's the press release. We want you to make sure you're on this list. And I think I was the first person to tweet it out. Like, mainstream media didn't really jump on it. When this whole thing happened and her bail got revoked, I was still talking to Courtney. I was still talking to Tina, and I had some phone calls with Courtney, and they were about the Kelsey case. And I spoke to Kelsey, and she told me, you're the only person that I want to get this right, to cover this. I want to make sure my story gets out. We can trust you. And Courtney would tell me, like, you know, this is, you're going to get everything first. And that's a very interesting place to be, because as a runt in all of this, like, coverage of the Karen Reed case, I got everything last. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't get anything ahead of anybody. I was always last with everything. And that's just because I was new. So to have a big high profile case like this, and then have, like, you know, somebody on the inside of the case, as close to the case as you can get, it's Courtney, you know what I mean? It's the paralegal associated. I thought, this is like crazy. It's a breakthrough. And for me. And then Courtney even sent me some stuff that I know that still hasn't even been released, and gave me some information that has never been released in this. And that would be great for the views, and it would be great for the revenue stream and all of those things. I just have a problem with it now because of what happened with the Tina account and stuff. And I didn't want to talk to well, first of all, I think I was a little bitter because I lost my access to that, right? Yes, Courtney is still working for him. She's working on that case. She still works for Bradel. So I don't know if she works for Aiden's case. I don't think she does, but I don't know who's doing the work. You know, she's just like not public or whatever. So I don't know. But Kate just posted a video titled, Mike Crawford, You Suck. Stand by. Intermission. That sounds like it's worth. Why would we? Let's not lie about things. Let's not lie. Like, you 100% go to Kate Peters' page. You all do. But before we go there, we're going to check Meredith's page, because again, it's got us in a fucking chokehold. We can't. Oh, here we go. I just want to take a moment to thank Dr. Turtleboy for finally sharing the truth about Will the Glairer and his 150,000 followers. By sharing my messages, asking Will to take accountability for smacking a woman, he finally broadcast the police report and documents that Will has spent years hiding, the ones detailing how he smacked a woman in the face until she was bleeding. Will loves to pretend that he has, quote, owned his past, but funny how he conveniently left this part out, isn't it? So truly, thank you, Aiden. Thank you for confirming exactly what I've been saying all along. Thank you for showing your entire audience that Will did beat a woman and that you support him anyway. I've included the report here so you don't have to zoom. Please take a look, because at this point, supporting Will the Glairer or Aiden Carney means supporting men who abuse women. That's the company they keep, and that's the line they've chosen to stand on. So again, thank you, Aiden, for finally being honest and putting the truth out there for everyone to see. And so
Story. That's the one you never follow. You know what I mean? That's the bad story. That's the bad person. That's the one you never follow anymore. That's the one you unsubscribe from. That's the person you say, I don't care what the fuck comes out of this guy's mouth. I'm done. Right? If he did that.
is that from tonight? Did I say that
You know
tonight?
what I mean?
Wait,
That's the bad
Wait, is that tonight? Did she clip did she clip me that fast? This bitch is good. She is good. I need an editor for the Jess Machado show I'm hiring. Did she do that? That's I love hearing my voice though. I just kind of love hearing my voice. So I guess my question is here. I don't know the story. I don't think I needed that. It sounded to me like from what I had already seen, Will had a domestic situation. Do we hold that against people forever? How long ago was this? All right, let's go look at Kate's. Oh my God, she put, can we please acknowledge? I didn't see this. Oh, I did. Can we please acknowledge the obvious? The unhinged morning content, the 3,000 calorie breakfast runs, and road rage is literally the Temu trash knockoff of Aiden's Bus Stop Live, a carbon copy, just somehow louder, greasier, and even less self aware. And let's be honest, when the original show is already bottom of the barrel, imagine how tragic and off brand the off brand version is. Hold on. What's Kate's name? Masshole Mafia. Let's do this. Temu Besties. No. No. Kate did a whole video. I can't compete against Kate. She did a video. What is this? This.
Smart. We do members only. Everybody. Hello? But no, we're not. We're playing pop pop. What's stupid? Oh. Like, why?
This is. I don't have patience for this. This is so crazy. This is so weird. There's a lot going on here. All right. So I know I'm famous. So I guess okay. So a guy hitting a woman. Do we want to have that conversation? Let's have the conversation with the besties. Let's talk about it. Do people get a restart? Do they get a refresh? Do they get to start over? Does that hang and carry around with them forever? What is the I feel like we are spies. We're doing it in real time. Joe Flipperhead is burning 51. I want a screen here. And I want to be able to go. Should I ask Jeff to bring up the whiteboard? We're doing it, Tom. Do I want Jeff to? He'll get mad. So you struggle with the question. Don't give it weight as if he did it. He didn't do it. Restart. Look at Jason. I know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Let's ask Trump. Trump, do you allow a man, not saying Will did, because I'm just not really sure, but Will saying he didn't hit the X. Okay, so Trump, do we allow a man to be forgiven for hitting a woman?
Yes, absolutely.
Yikes. I don't know if it's absolutely. Is it?
100% right.
Shit. Okay. It keeps going. Hold on.
I think it's totally ridiculous.
I don't know the answer to this. I think it's up to, would we like to know if the person that was hit feels a certain way? Have they moved on? I don't know the answer to this. I don't really know the answer to this. I'm not sure. We need Will's side. I'm sure he's probably going to talk about it. Oh, are you guys okay if we just let's listen? You're going to there's stuff going on right now, so we're going to do this together in real time. You and me. You'd be doing this right now anyway if you weren't watching me, so let's do this together. Just what is this? I don't know if you've seen this. Yeah, look what they did. They took a picture of my husband's LinkedIn. Look at Jeffsty. Look how cute he looks there. Why they do that to him? He looks so kind in that photo. Aw. Yes, I've seen it. Thank you. Hold on. I get a good meme. It says, sending a W-2 to everyone who's been in my business this year. Sup, you're hot. All right. Let's do this in real. Is it okay if we do this together? Before we do it, let's call Jeff and ask him to bring me a hot cocoa. Quincy's crying outside the door. He thinks there's fun stuff going on in here. Hold on. Hi, can you bring me a hot cocoa? Can you make it with water and then add a little bit of half and half so it's not too hot?
What's whipped cream with that?
No whipped cream.
So half and half. I was gonna do whole milk.
No, it's got to be half and half. So make it with hot water in the Keurig and then top it off with a little cream, but don't make it too cold.
The question is, because I've never made hot cocoa, do you use the small? Oh, there's only one selection, isn't there?
It's not in a Keurig cup. It's like a Swiss Miss packet. So put it in. Can you use the Hello Kitty mug? So Hello Kitty mug, Swiss Miss, put it in the Keurig, and then just a little bit of half and half, and you're gonna mix it, and no whipped cream. Thank you. All right, now we're gonna get a sweet treat, and now let's go look at the things together. Let's just check and see. Okay, we're gonna go to, just pretend you're in bed. We're in our jammies. We're doom scrolling. First things first, let's go to Meredith. And also, Meredith, I don't appreciate it that you changed your handle, because when all this was going down, I could go to your page and very quickly it would pop up. But then for like the past 4 days, I've had to type in your name. The old mare is dead. And I don't appreciate that little bit of extra work. Also, I don't know if this happens to anybody else, but I keep getting like ads. So if you're blocked by Meredith, you want to see what I see? Let me show you what I see. I see this, right? And then you scroll, and then she's got this Karen post pinned, and then there's the big you're blocked, and then there's an ad. It's like I've got to do so much work to get to this. Oh, okay. And while we're at it tonight, let's discuss the legal fees, since Aiden wants to keep mocking Karen's legal fund. Hold on a second, Mayor. Hold on a second. It's not just Aiden. It's so much work, Caroline. It's not just Aiden. It's everybody. So many people have said, like, we are just tapped out. We don't want to give anymore. And by the way, like, again, freedom of like free will, people can still donate. And also it's anonymous, like they're not showing who donated. So you could donate if you wanted to, and Turtle Boy can't get mad at you. I don't think he's like mocking it. He's saying his piece. I said my piece. And people are just like, yeah, no. You know what I mean? So she said he's constantly whining about needing more money for his legal bills. But let's be honest, his legal bills were basically fully covered up through June through the defense fund and the fundraising events I mostly planned. When we broke up in July, yes, he created a whole new avalanche of legal problems for himself, and I'm sure those added new costs, but the major expenses were already paid. He loves to pretend that his defense cost more than Karen Reed's. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really feel like that's a thing. I don't know. But like, I don't know how much money Aiden makes, but I can tell you based on what I do now and on this level, like, he's rich, bitch. And so, like, in my opinion, when people make a lot of money, we are happy for them and excited for them. And how they spend it is how they spend it. Like, I'm happy for her. Like, she makes that much money. Remember we talked about that? These are the actual bills. Oh, she's sharing his bill. Oh my God. And these posts are too long. I wish I could type and comment and I would be like, can you just give me the simplified version of this? Okay. These are the actual bills I witnessed come in while we were together. Every time he had to make a large payment, he told me, usually while whining over dinner, which I usually ended up paying for. Why did you stay with him? I'm just curious. If these are things that matter to you, why did you stay with him? Now you're complaining about it? Now I talk about my exes all the time on here, and I don't complain about them nearly as much as you complain about a guy that you claim to love and that he broke up with you. Do people seriously think that he wouldn't tell me every legal fee he was paying? Be serious. He only had 2 large bills from Bradel, and Aiden said he wasn't paying any more after the second and felt he overpaid. I always said how shocked I was he wasn't paying Betterow more. He said he wished he would be more involved in the case. I said, well, give him more money. And he said, quote, well, he hasn't asked. KK. I like that word, KK. I'm liking this, Mayor. This is fun, Mayor. Tim has undoubtedly earned his money, too, with his twerp for his client. Oh, sorry. Tim has undoubtedly earned his money, too, with this twerp. Isn't twerp T-W-E-R-P, not T-W-I-R-P? Especially the BBO complaints from the lunatic he's since reunited with. Reunited because it feels so good. And let's talk numbers. He's raked in at least $315,000. That's not including the first Halloween party or the one that just happened, and all of the other cash donations, giveaways, raffles, etc. So probably closer to $250,000. Who was holding a gun to the head of these people who were donating? Is anybody going to hold these people accountable? I can't believe these people were forced to give their money to him. This is deeply concerning. Again, because I organized. How do I know how much he made at these fundraising events? Because Gold Star Meredith, Gold Star, you organized fundraising events for your boyfriend at the time? You wanted to. Those are first Turtle Boy woman duties. Those are the first duties of the queen of the movement. You probably loved every second of that. And now you're like trying to say like it was a chore? Here we go. I'm going to be honest with you. This is where I kind of tap out. The trivia nights. I spent weeks planning, promoting, coordinating, and running those by choice. You wanted to do that. I can tell you right now, I don't do anything I don't want to do with Jeffrey. Because I genuinely thought I was helping someone normal and decent at the time. This, oh my God. Fuck these people. The only event I didn't run was the Halloween party, which Erica handled extremely well. And despite how she's treated me, I'll still give her. You know what this needs? This needs to be a goddamn song. This tweet is going to be, oh, my hot cocoa is here.
Hi. How's it going? It's going great here. Thank you for asking. Huh. That looks hot. Everybody's saying hi to you. Can you at least just say hi? Just say hi to them. Please. Is George's boyfriend still here? Do you like these jammies or no? You love them, don't you? Look. And look at these earrings. You don't like, you like these? Jeff does not like any earrings other than gold hoops. So these are not going over well with him. It's a Dubai chocolate bar.
What's inside of it?
Dubai chocolate stuff. It's the pistachio stuff with the thing. You want to try it?
Oh, no.
I didn't put enough. It's hot.
It wasn't much.
Everybody says thanks for getting the bestie hot cocoa.
Emphysema left.
Huh?
Emphysema left.
Do you want to talk shit about people in here?
You talking to me?
Do you want in on this? You want the tea, though. I know you will. I'm gonna write. Okay, thank you so much. Oh wait, is Jack home?
No.
He's not home?
No.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to read this as a post. I mean, we're going to do this as a. Do I make supers and sweetbread? No, those things seem very hard. We make sourdough. Jack is in trouble. It's 9:15. Let's get to this. How do I know much he made these fundraising events? Because I organized most of them. The trivia nights, I spent weeks planning, promoting, coordinating, and running those because it genuinely thought it was helping someone normal and decent at the time. The only event I didn't run was the Halloween party, which Erica handled extremely well. And despite how she's treated me, I will still give her the credit. Between the events I ran and the amounts I personally saw come in, he was over roughly 30K. Not in the hole like he leads you to believe. I realize he's gotten himself into more trouble. I added that part in. Since we broke up, I just said I added that one into it. She didn't say that twice. I just added that in. And hopefully Betero is charging him appropriately, but the numbers I'm giving are from when we were together. Second verse. If he wants to lie, fine. But there are these numbers. I have the Bradle bills, which I won't post, but he can if he wants to. I'm sure. Ooh, that was fun. I'm sure he'll now scramble to invent inflated mystery fees to cover his tracks. But he lies like he breathes. Wait, Mare, that was a good verse. That
Let's go back and do this verse. This verse slaps, Meredith. I'm sure he'll now scramble to invent inflated mystery freeze to cover his tracks, but he lies like he breathes, and I've shown nothing but evidence. Stay tuned. Meanwhile, he's online, throwing tantrums that people should donate to his fund instead of Karen's. I really wish I could stop, but it continues and continues and continues. I can't, what kind of sick, cheap man does that? So yes, he's doing just fine. Just not fine enough, apparently, to return the money to an elderly woman who accidentally double paid him. And by the way, don't forget to donate to Karen's fund. It's a far more valuable cause. At the rate he's going, throwing your money out the window would be smarter than contributing to his legal defense, since he's undoing his own case faster than anyone else ever could. P.S. Should I also include the part where you paid for Mary's lawyer through me? I left that out, but let me know. This is now becoming a joke. And I'm going to tell everybody what happened. I'm going to tell Meredith what happens. We read this, we absorb it, and we forget about it. We move on. It's so much that we have no choice. Our brains can't handle the onslaught of all of this information. Put it together in a PowerPoint for us. Give me a board so I can put it here. Like, at this point, nobody cares about any of this. I'm trying to find which one of these posts that Matt. I'm gonna be honest. Let me see. Are we spending too much time on this? Is everybody mad at me? Oh, hold on. She's about to enter the chat. My work here is done for the night. I can feel myself getting sick, and tomorrow's a big one, so I'll let the boys melt down without me. Tomorrow is a big one. What's going on here? What's going on? What are these? Oh, this is the Nurse Kim is commenting about. All right, hold on. I tapped out. I agree. I could go back and read some of these things. There's too much going on here. There's too much going on. It's too much. It's too much. Who's Paul's side chick? Who's Paul? She's going live tomorrow night to tell all. But she's not monetized. She's going to lose all that money. We're all going to watch. You know you're going to watch. I'm going to watch. We're all going to watch. Oh, Paul O'Keefe. Oh, guess who's home? Guess who's home? Jack. Yo. Jack Walker. Because I called you 5 times, 4 times, 3 times.
You're just yelling.
It's 9:22.
I don't know that. I don't know when you're starting to.
Okay, number one, I am on the stream. What I'm saying, it's 9:22, meaning you said you'd be home by 9 o'clock.
I've been downstairs. So
Oh.
Here.
Oh. Where were you all day?
I was in Dartmouth.
Okay. Hi, Quincy. Okay. Is everything okay?
Yeah, it was like you're yelling at me.
What'd you have for dinner?
Huh?
What'd you have for dinner?
McDonald's.
Oh. Okay. All right. Do you need anything?
No.
Okay. Hey, wait, close the door. We can't just. Oh, all right. Goodbye. So somebody just said, he's 19. If he was away at college, you wouldn't know. You know who said that the other day? Julia said that. She was like, when I was in college, did you know where I was? I didn't. Oh, it's just it's a school night. It's a school night and it's a work night. We get up early here. Okay. Do we need to do a beaver moon ceremony? I feel like a little like not into it. This is a weird show. The Happy Meals have Grinch socks. Okay, listen, this is okay. I understand that I may get criticized for the stuff about the Jack or whatever. But here's the thing. It's a Wednesday. It's a school night. There's nothing specifically going on. So come home. Be home. Go do your homework. Clean your room. You don't need to be out past 9 o'clock on a school night. Maybe, I don't know. Also, I have rules. And I was strict with Julia too. It is just how it is. Sorry, we're not that strict. Oh, was I being too hard on Jack? Trump says he has no idea if I was being too hard on Jack. Let's shut this off. Look how cute. Okay. There's no, if he was saying like, hey, I'm going to be going here, we're going to go to a movie, we're going to go help a friend move. Okay. Those are all totally fine. But like with nowhere to go, nothing to do. You're not at a mall. It's a school night. We're getting up at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. You go to school. What are we doing? There's no reason for it. Get home. All right. Chrissy is just tuning in and lost. It's a little disjointed. We still have an unboxing. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 unboxing items. Jeffrey or Georgia has opened some of them because there was a couple of days here where I was a little paranoid. And then just told me that they're fine and they're from Besties, and that's it. That's all I know. And then the other ones I felt like we were fine. Somebody I know got something sent to them and I didn't know if it was like a town related thing because then I always have that angle coming at me. Can you tell the story about your daughter when she questioned her gender? Sure. I don't want to get too political or too heavy, but I have no problem talking about that. So we won't make it too political. COVID, my son was in middle school. And anyway, it was like the year we got back from being remote learning, and Jack was graduating from 8th grade to go into freshman year. And at Somerset Middle School, they gave like these bags, like, you know, those like, those drawstring bags that kids wear on the backs? Like, you know what I mean? Like this back, and it said Somerset High School on it or something. So it was to give the kids like a bag with just stuff in it. And I can't remember all of the things, but like there was school branded stuff, whether it was pencils or I felt like there was tissues. It was just stupid shit, like just cheeseball shit. But was also in the bag was a pride flag. And not an American flag, not a Somerset flag or a Massachusetts flag. A pride flag was in the bag. And I was like, I have a problem with this. I've always had a problem with pushing that around because it literally is just about who you like sleep with. And so it was just crazy. It bothered me a lot. So my radar was up already. And during COVID, I remember when Jack was logging on to class, the teacher was instructing them what to do with their Google accounts, and she was instructing them to pick their pronouns. And I'm just telling you, like, my kid did not know what like his pronouns meant. The first time he heard that or had that conversation was like with remote learning. But then, believe it or not, I was one of the parents that was advocating for their children to go back to school early. My kids had gotten COVID. Everybody was fine. Like, let's get back to school. And so we found out that there were some kids that were attending school that had like special education needs, and they were in school. And so we basically organized a small group of people. We went and complained, and we were like, well, why can't my kid, if we're saying there's my kids, look at my kids' grades from last year when they were in school, and now they're not doing great. My kid needs to be in school. So like after we complained, our kids got in. So my kids were in earlier than the regular population, amongst other parents who either wanted to get to work or didn't believe COVID was real. So our kids got into school. Anyway, Georgia gets into the middle school, but it's a very different situation. And I think everybody understands this. Like, things were different. People didn't go to the school anymore, whatever, like blah, blah, blah. Anyway, to make a long story short, as you can tell, the kind of parent I am, I'm in my kids' room a lot and I'm in their business, not because I want to shame them or I want to say anything. I just want to make sure they're not being bullied and they're not being bullies. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to make sure they're being good people or they're not getting preyed upon. Or one of my biggest fears was like, and still is for Georgia because she's younger, is that somebody like would like talk to her and get her to send a nude, and then they would basically say, I'm going to tell your whole family you sent me this nude. Like, I'm scared of that happening. And so I've had that conversation with her about that. But in middle school, I noticed there was a ton of stuff coming home that was about pride and transgenderism. And the first thing I noticed was she had a pin on her sneakers that was the rainbow. It was like a safety pin with rainbow beads. And I was like, so cute. Where'd you get that? And she said, my teacher gave it to me. And I was like, which teacher? And she's like, I don't remember. And I was like, okay. And then next thing showed up was a rainbow ribbon that was tied on her other shoe. This was like a little while later. And so now I'm going, what the fuck am I dealing with here? You know what I mean? And so I was just watching things. And I'm upstairs in her room one day, and I think she was in seventh grade. And Georgia was a doodler. She's a great artist. And I'm just looking through her artwork, and I would actually just take pictures of it to memorialize it. And I turned onto a page, and it was all of the pride flags. It was all of them, the pink ones, the brown, whatever they all stand for. Everybody gets a flag. And I kind of got a little upset because I felt like there's conversations and things happening in school. It's getting ahead of me. I don't feel like she's ready for this conversation, but I'm going to have this conversation because it's happening and I don't want to do it. Like, I don't want to do this right now, but I had to. So I started thinking about like what I was going to have these conversations. And to be honest, I was getting like mad. So, so then the next thing that happened was like some paper from school, and it said like, I identify as, and there was a picture of what's the light blue flag with the pink and the white? What does that one mean? I don't know. Whatever that one is. Transgender, I think. And so I'm not going to lie. I got a little upset. And I was like, okay. So my daughter, who is in seventh grade, has been prompted and asked what she identifies as. And it is that she is a transgender. She's 7 and she is identifying as a transgender. And I will be very honest, I was very unhappy. I was very confused. And more than anything, you want to know the first thing I thought of? The first thing I thought of is when she was like 7. We were friends with this couple, and they had a boy who was like 10 or 11, and his name was Josh. And I remember going through her desk one day, and in the back of a notebook, she wrote, "I love Josh." And she drew a picture of her and Josh as stick figures. And that was the first thing I thought of when I saw the trans thing. And I was like, at the purest point in her life, she had a crush on a boy. And I was mad that they like ruined that and tainted that. Does that make sense? Like, I never saw a drawing when she was 7 before she got to school of her and a little girl together, or I love, like I never saw any indication that she was thinking that she should be a transgender. I never saw it. And I was with her all the time. And I was upset with that. I was upset. And I was also not comfortable with talking to any other parent about it. And I was very uncomfortable. I had some shame associated with it. And it was because I felt like I let the school influence my children on something extremely important. And you're talking to somebody who forewent many things in life so I could stay at home and raise my children, because I didn't even want the best of the best daycare raising my kids. Like, I could have had any daycare for Julia when she was little. I chose to stay at home with her. I could have sent her to Little Red Schoolhouse, Georgia. I stayed home. And so, because I want my children's personality to be a product of my home and the people in it, the people I choose to put in my home, and the people at school were now somehow hijacking that very special, peculiar part of my children. And I got very upset. And I also was not ready to talk to my children about it in the right way. And so I didn't talk about it with anybody. I had hope and faith that whatever was happening in school, we could get through it and work through these things. I would consistently reinforce the values that I believe in, which is that these are conversations that we don't have at school. I would say, if you don't feel comfortable about talking about things at school, you don't have to. I would say, I like the American flag instead of that flag. Do you know what I mean? So I think just having had 3 children go through middle school, the 3 years of middle school were worse than the high school years for all of my children. Middle school was very, very difficult for Georgia. It's the number one reason why Georgia did not go to high school in Somerset. I identified that there was just too much going on at the middle school for her. And if she went to the high school here, it would be a disaster, because Georgia isn't overly like a scholar. She gets decent grades, mid grades. She's not an athlete. She doesn't sing. She doesn't perform. So there was nothing there for her to thrive and to like, it would have just been bad. All the indicators to me are it was just going to be not good. And so, we let her choose Bristol Aggie, but and which ended up just, I think, literally saving Georgia's life, in my opinion. And I'm not comfortable talking about that yet, but I can just tell you that it changed her whole course. And I had to definitely be open to the idea of changing the way that we thought we were raising kids. We wanted all the kids to go to school together. We always had this thing that Jack and Georgia would be in high school together, and he would drive her to school one day, and like the loss of that, and then realizing that was so ridiculous that we even put any clout in that. Do you know what I mean? Like, so middle school, public middle school, I think, is the 3 most dangerous years for our children in Massachusetts. And if anybody is here who's watching who has children in 6th, 7th, or 8th grade, overcompensate. Do not ever think like you shouldn't or it's not enough. Just overcompensate more pressure on the schools, more pressure on teachers. Ask questions, hold them accountable. I don't know what you can do, but like, it's hard because for somebody like me who's very opinionated and who says pretty much everything, this thing had me not talking because I didn't want to be called a bigot. I didn't want to be called homophobic. I didn't want that attention on me and my family. And people can do what they want with their lives. I don't care. I just don't want teachers who have no connection to me and my family, who will never see my children again once they leave their classroom, to have that kind of influence over their lives in one way or the other. I don't even want them to like influence their jobs or their careers. I got plans for my kids. So leave them the fuck alone. Teach them math and English and leave them alone. You know, there's always this video of me like talking about teachers, and it's out of context because there was a bigger part of this, but like I have a very specific feeling about teachers, and you know, they need to stay in their lane. They need to not be political. They need to teach and have fun and keep politics and their own feelings and emotions out of the classroom. That's it. That's it. I don't know anybody that is sitting here right now and going, geez, I wish my kids were back in middle school. We're like, thank fucking God they are out of there. It was the worst. 6th was not that bad. 7th and 8th were unbearable. And when I worked for Fall River Reporter, and I'm going to read some of these things in a sec. When I worked for Fall River Reporter, so some of you may know this, but Somerset Berkeley Regional High School, which is our high school, just won the state championship for field hockey, girls field hockey. And we have a boy on the team. And his brother was on the team before him. And they won state championships with him. And we have teams in our district or whatever that refuse to play them because we have a boy on the team. And that kid just won like athlete of the division or whatever, the boy in the girls field hockey division. And I wrote a very lengthy article about my take on this that I never published. I might publish it now because George is a little bit older, but the story that I have not told about that is my daughter played field hockey at the middle school. So there's very few teams at the middle school, but they have a field hockey team, and it's essentially a feeder system for the high school. And by the way, the coach of the team is that kid's mother. It's the mother. And so it's caused controversy that this team with boys on the team has won championships. They dominate. And, there's obviously a boy in a very physical sport dominating. He won MVP or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so whatever. So Georgia gets to middle school and she tells me she wants to sign up for field hockey. And I say, okay. I didn't know that the brother was going to be on the team. I didn't know his age. I didn't know anything about him. And so Georgia signs up to play field hockey in middle school. And before she gets there, Jack had no interest in sports, but Julia was an athlete. So she played softball. And then when she got to high school, she played volleyball. I love sports. I couldn't play them. I had a mean stepfather who didn't let me play sports. Even when a coach called my school and said, we'd like Jessica to come and play, he said no. So I couldn't play sports. So naturally, that's the blueprint on how not to raise a child. And so I choose to have my children participate in sports if they want. I think there's some great benefits to it. And Georgia, I remember, played soccer. Like, I'd let them try everything. She tried dance, she tried karate, she tried soccer. And I remember she was playing soccer and the coach, she was little, she was a baby. I mean, she was like first grade. I remember the coach saying she has like a real, like, natural ability. And I was like, huh, wouldn't that be great? Julia was a good athlete, but she had to work very, very hard at it and still was just like a good athlete. Georgia had like this extraordinary athletic ability. Jack doesn't have it. Julia didn't have it. Georgia had it. And then I started to pay a little bit of attention thanks to that teacher. And I was like, maybe this could be your thing. So she tried all the sports, didn't like it. Before we got to the middle school, or just before the season started, we signed her up for like another field hockey group outside of Somerset. And she thrived. She absolutely loved it. That year, she asked for her own field hockey stick and all this equipment. And we just, yes, we bought it all. She gets to the middle school and lots of stuff going on at middle school, but she had this boy on her team and no problems at first. Everything is fine. She'd go to practice every day. Everything was okay. And I can't remember if she did a whole season. So she did one season and then came back for the second season. I can't remember. Can't remember the timeline, but one day she got in the car and she was crying. And I asked her what's wrong. And she said that the boy on the team made fun of her. And I asked very specifically, like, how did he make fun of you? What did he say? Like, you know, how kids are, like, whatever. And she said that she overheard him telling another girl on the team that she wasn't any good at being goalie and that she let too many goals through and she shouldn't be goalie. And not going to lie and not going to make a big deal out of it. Literally that flipped a switch in Georgia's head. We could never overcome it. She did not want to go back. She was embarrassed. She didn't like it. And she was upset. And she heard him say it to another girl. And so I was dealing with, this kid shouldn't be here. And he's here and he's saying this. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, dude. And I don't know if I sent an email to the teacher or the coach about that one, but there was a second incident where he wasn't being kind to her and she refused to go to practice. And I was like, you're going to practice. You're going. You're not quitting. You finish a season, you're in. And she went and she was the worst I've ever seen her. She was miserable. She came home. She wouldn't eat because he mentioned something about her weight. And I was like, the fuck we're going to be dealing with an eating disorder in like 7th grade. The fuck we are. At the hands of a boy on a team that he shouldn't even fucking be on, in my opinion. And she begged to not go back. And I was like, okay, you don't have to go back. And I have no idea if she would have thrived, if she would have done well, if she would have been great. We'll never know. We will never know. And so I've had a major chip on my shoulder when I see this family continue to have their children play in this sport that is for women. It's not just about the physicality of the sport. It's not about their physical dominance. It's not about any of that. It is also about the age in which you introduce boys in an environment like that, where they are not being watched, where they're free to talk, where it's competitive, where he, you know, maybe at his age, all he cared about was winning and she wasn't good enough. Who knows? I wouldn't even, if it were my fucking kid, I'd smack him, just so you know. And my kids went through school and not one time did my kids ever say or do anything. One time, just Julia did one time, but never did anything wrong. It was always the opposite. My kids always got picked on. My kids always got bullied. So here's this kid, you know, whatever his reason, saying this to my daughter, 2 different things. That was it. We're done. And so she never played field hockey again. And that fucking team just won the state championship with that kid on the team. And he just got like the MVP. I can't deal with it. The boys' parents are like, she is the coach of the team. The mother is the coach. And I have to live in this town where everybody's celebrating the championship. And I'm like, okay, I'm not. No thanks. So I wrote a whole story about it, but I never published it. Best story of all time. Julia in high school. There was this girl, mean girl. Julia doesn't have a mean bone in her body. And this girl was like picking on her and picking on her and picking on her. And Julia finally snapped and I think said in front of everybody in the class, the girl looked cheaper than a $5 street hooker. And the teacher sent her down to the office. And they were going to Six Flags for some sort of like music thing, and then they go to the park. And so they were going to not allow her to go. So the guidance counselor calls me and says that Julia is in trouble and that she's not going to be able to go because she called a girl a really bad name. And so I said, I will be right there. And so I got in my car and I called baby daddy and I was like, hi, where are you at? And he's like, I'm at the pub. And I was like, so here's what's happened. Man did not even say anything. Click. I knew exactly what would happen. Probably got into his fucking convertible Benz and just fucking blew stop signs and got there. We get to the school. Ron walks in. He sits down. Miss Dutra's there. I don't know if Julie was in the room with us or whatever. And he's like, this isn't fucking happening. Good luck trying to tell Ron that his daughter did something wrong by pushing back on a bully by calling her a $5 street. I guess that Miss Dutra asked Julia, do you even know what a $5 street corner hooker is? And Julie was just like, yeah, that's what she looks like. And I was like, and Ron basically was just like, I've been listening to my kid for weeks and weeks and weeks. Tell me about this girl bullying her, saying shit to her, making fun of her in the hallway, blah, 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 blah. This school doesn't do shit, blah, 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 blah. And she finally fucking stood up for herself. And you're going to hear from my attorney. And he's saying it, by the way, like this. You're going to fucking hear from my attorney. You want to fuck with my kid? You want to fucking go? We'll fucking go. I don't fucking think so. Blah, blah, blah. Needless to say, Julia went on the trip. And I think she got a detention. Fine. Take the L. Charming. Am I crushing the stream? I have no idea. Are you guys all looking at numbers? I'm not looking at numbers. I can tell you what my StreamYard thingy says, but I don't know how accurate that is. And I'm glad I don't like looking at that because that makes me feel a little nervous. There's too many people here. Let's read some comments. I'm putting this down. Can you guys hear me if I just put this down? Why am I holding this microphone like this? Oopsie. Can you hear me? Okay. Let's read. Luna's mom gifted 10 memberships to Jess Machado. Can I take my hair down? My head is hurting. Thank you. Sleepwalking Sophie became a YouTube member. That's an interesting name. Why do you have that name? Kate just posted a video. Okay, we got that one. Thank you. It's on YouTube. We have another new member. I'm so excited. Hi, thank you for joining us. Luna's mom again is saying, I just wanted to create another account named Slouch on the Couch. That would take so much effort to figure out. I just thought it would put the biggest smile on all the besties' faces. If you don't listen to 24 and 24, maybe you don't know, but we do a stream in the morning when I drop Georgia off from school. We have our chat on the way to school. And then on the way home, I jump on and we just chat, and then we go get a coffee and we chat some more. We're trying to keep it to an hour now because it seems obnoxious, but I talked about my 3 life mottos. And one is everything in life is negotiable. Number 2 is I do what I please and I do it with ease. And the 3rd is no slouching. Commit to the lie down and the nap or sit up straight. But it's the lounge just shows ultimate laziness. No lounging. Hi, Amber. Thank you for becoming a new member. Okay, despite the look on my face, gives $4.99 and says, when you are looking for a former first lady to model yourself after, maybe don't choose Mary Darling. I love the chat. Somebody told me to look at the camera, so I've been looking there and I haven't been looking off to the side. Mermaid Mary says $4.99 says, hey Jess, would you consider reaching out to Nurse Kim? I heard she's upset and I'm sure she would appreciate the support if you're comfortable with it. So worst thing in the world happened. So in light of everything that's been going on with the Meredith stuff, I knew there was a couple, well, I'm going to tell you exactly how it happened because I won't lie about it. I mentioned something to Aiden about like what's been going on and like the attacks that have been going towards, look at this. This is coming down soon. We're taking this down. The attacks that have been coming at Jimmy and Will and me, and I didn't see anything against Kim, and I was like, maybe she's not, maybe she hasn't talked about this. And he was like, oh, she has. And I was like, oh, what did she, later on, I was like, I wonder what she said. So I went to her page to go look at what she had been posting, and I had her blocked. I probably still have her blocked. I might have unblocked her. I had her blocked this whole time just because from the other thing. Sometimes when things get heavy, I don't want to see anything. I don't want to, whatever. So I had her blocked. Let me see if I unblocked her. So I will reach out. I don't want to overstep my space or whatever. And I don't think we've spoken since the whole thing. I know I apologized and I heard that she had accepted my apology, but I don't want to bother her. From what I know of Kim, which isn't a lot because I haven't watched her streams, only the ones where she's on with Jimmy. She looks like somebody that possesses like an inner confidence. I'm hoping she's okay. Florence Not Nightingale sends $5 and said, here's some coffee cash for tomorrow. You help me start my day. Also, Mayor has made another account and it's bad. Can I just ask a question? How hard is it to make another account? I'm just asking. Do you have to create another email or can you make another account under the account that you have? I just want to know. I'm just asking. Just asking. Lori Marie became a YouTube member. Hi. Sorry about the jammies. Normally I dress up, but I heard you guys like on Saturday, I was like, well, we had just come off of like that crazy 5.5 hour stream of Aiden's. And so we were all tired and I just no makeup, last night's makeup and a sweatshirt. And everybody was like, I like this look so much better. So I didn't want to go glam tonight, but I also just didn't want to be completely slumming. So we bought jammies, but I'm sorry, I'm in jammies. This is not a very good first impression. Thank you. And Krista gave a Jess Machado show membership. Thank you. Permission to look at the comments. Can I stop looking here and I can look over there? Meow, 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 meow. You're in jammies. All right. Can I look at comments? Will you allow? Is it allowed? Let's go to the thing. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to go look and let's see. And let's talk about what people are talking about. Let's close all this stuff. Okay. Mike Crawford's face is the literal first thing that I see. Okay. Oh, I can see you all. Oh, let's lower this. Wasn't tonight supposed to be a call-in? Yes, I was gonna switch over to 10 and do the last half hour. Yes, another account with a different email and you can switch between the two. Bay Harbor Beauty. Oh, so you got to come up with another email and then you can like toggle back and forth asking for a friend.
Maybe maybe this is it. Maybe now is the time. Um Oh, Jaden for hold on. This bestie wants some clarification here. It says, I said, look at the cam so Nan can see how sincere you are, but I broke the rule. Don't tell Jess what to do. So I put myself in timeout. Sorry, Queen Bestie. Don't put yourself in timeout. How's Lauren doing as a moderator for this? Do we have trolls in here? I don't know what's going on. It's okay. Jammies are suitable for the bunny show, Bunny After Dark. Okay, let's read some comments. Unfortunately, Chelsea is feeding Meredith. Yeah, I've noticed that. I don't know anything about Chelsea, but I don't agree. Am I doing that though? Am I feeding Meredith too? I don't know. I feel like maybe I am. You have to create a whole other email too. See, that's where it gets. That's it. If it were, so just so you know, in case you don't know, on Facebook, you can create a page. Okay, go create a page. And then you can log into that page. Not log into the page. You can switch between accounts, and then you can use that page to view accounts that have you blocked. They would have to take an extra step and block all accounts or pages like belonging to you, but most people don't do that. So if, for example, I had a page that was like just named anything, I made a page, and then I can go on that page. I just toggle between the accounts, and then I can use that page to check out accounts of like things like that are being said about me. All right, let's see. Lauren's doing great. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Crispy Flip and Koala have had a bitch fight too over that in the last 30 seconds. I might go to the NFDA conference for Just Women next year. Would love to have a bestie there. What is the NFDA conference, Amy? National Funeral Directors Association? Do I have that right? Lauren has made it seamless. Let's go. Whose real account on X is gone? Meredith's? Did she just shut it off for the night? Lauren said I screwed up on Raider Steve. Jill has several pages on Facebook. You do not have to have a separate email for a second account on X. You can have more than one handle on your one X account. Say more. Say more. Let's all get fake accounts and let's just start a whole new community of burner accounts and just talk to each other in a secret language. It'd be so fun. The koala. I blocked that person. It's National Funeral Directors. The like button matters. Thank you to whoever reminds people of that. I'm just not good at that. I want to do funeral stuff. Talk to Bestie. She is a funeral director. It takes 30 seconds. Who has time for this? Not me. I promise you I will not do it. I absolutely promise on the Besties and the Beaver Moon, I will not make a burner account on X. I won't do it. All accounts. Meow 1, meow 2, meow 3, meow 4. We're all meows. We're all meows. So Mike Crawford spent all 86 years. Stop. What was I saying in this show where I spit out my water across the desk? What was so funny where I said that? What an idiot. Oh, ask Trump. The besties are so good. Let's put I make a burner account
100% right.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Also,
Political bullshit.
really is.
I just want them to suffer.
Me too.
You're not a nice person.
Fair. 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 Fifth grade and 5150. Is 5150 Sarah Finch here? So Chelsea said something about 5150. She said something about Sarah Finch is the person that was requesting the police reports, and that is like and that's Taylor Swift adjacent, and I wasn't sure and I didn't know anything about that. I'm not a huge Swiftie, but I like Taylor Swift's music, and well, recently. I haven't always. And I guess Finch is like some sort of like digital pet app, and like the Swifties use it. I will say she's very on brand. Meredith doing all of this stuff with like these Easter eggs and these like little like it's good for either someone who's famous making a living off of it or like a 13-year-old. Otherwise, it is not good. Interesting. I didn't know that. I agree with Chelsea. She has been months through hell. That's the other thing too. We all forget this. Like, she's not even hacking his phone. She has access to his phone. If I could be completely honest, I don't think he's protecting his phone as much as he should. It's almost just like he doesn't care sometimes. It's almost like I'll risk it all. We'll see. Did somebody just say like Taylor Swift? Did somebody say Taylor Swift? We can't go back on 5150, but what happened to your sidekick, Jess? What side chick? Oh, Erin does not do the shows anymore. She's 35. Sarah Finch is confirmed as Meredith. Carly's saying she's not sure that Aiden totally knows. No offense, Turtle Boy. I'd hire an IT person. Aiden has new phones. How do you know, Deanne? The voice of Jimmy. She died. Rumor has it Meredith is about to lose her job. One more hearing. I don't want that for her. I just didn't want the video saying I hate Jews or fuck the Jews. I didn't want that out there because it's not true. Why am I moving my hand like that? Don't you remember Sarah Finch was the one asking about your husband, Jess? Yes, correct. New phones don't matter. Oh, he said so on his live. I was just being facetious. Maybe Aiden has a plan. Yeah, he did. He had a plan. Break up with her. Don't say anything about her. Hope she doesn't break into your phone. Hope she doesn't use your watch and track where you are. Hope she doesn't steal videos and things from your phone and share them with the internet. That's the plan. All right. Listen, don't hate me, but I don't want to do Beaver Moon ceremony. Can we do unboxing? And then if people are here, and I don't know how many people are here, so people have to tell me our numbers going up or down. We can take phone calls. We're not even going to do the spaces thing because it just seems like it's a lot of work. I'm going to go get the items and we're going to unbox. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. All right. Hi. Let's do the girl is still listening. Jesus, I hope not. 603 on YouTube. Is that what you're saying? How many people are in the chat? How does this work on StreamYard? Like, is this just like how many people have checked in and looked? Like, how does that work? Because, or is that just like if people log out and come back, does look, what are we doing with this hair, Jessica? I don't know how that works because this says this says 7,471. Does that mean 7,000 people over all of the platforms like Facebook and all of the things? What does that mean? So it says 1674 on YouTube, but what does it say here where it says 7,481? How does that, what is that? Total for all platforms. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, well, all 7,000 of you are gonna, let's do an unboxing. This is from Christian Avery. Is Erin mad at me? I have no idea. We have a card. Erin just asked that we don't talk about it or talk about her. Friendship stuff stays off. We had a disagreement in regards to the show. And so she does not do it any longer, and that's that. And please don't bring it up because I will not discuss it any further per her request. Hi, Bestie. Here is a little something for you. An air freshener for your new car. Saw the scent and thought of you. Wait, what? And the Burn a Bad Guy repellent was for protection when you leave the studio. Thanks for all you do. The shows are great, and so are you. Wait, what's the scent? Bad Guy repellent. I'll be honest with you. I feel like this is long overdue and I needed this anyway. How did this go through the mail? Are you allowed to do this? Can I regift this to Mike Crawford? I feel like he might need it. It's pistachio salted caramel and air freshener for the car, but it's pistachio. I don't know if you're watching, but thank you. Obviously, it's a legit thing. I love pistachios. Thank you. He needs to use it as a mouth spray. You guys are terrible, but I absolutely love us. Thanks, Bestie. This is, oddly enough, there's 2 boxes here, and they both look the same. Oops. But I don't think they're from the same person. This one is from Retro Rad Time Machine. Okay, this sounds like it has potential to be bad. But that other one was from I Love What You Got Me. Texas. These are both from Texas. Are these from the same person? I made Jeff open that one because it looked like a bomb. And he said it was not a bomb. Inspired by the Family Stone Meredith and Amy ceramic mug. I don't care whether you like me or not. That's the Meredith from the Family Stone. And on this side, she says, "Oh, of course you do." What a great gift. Lee, was this you that sent this? This.
We're going to make this whole thing our personality, besties. Our whole. I want another hot cocoa in this. Oh my God, the gift emoji. I've been dropping that in Aiden's chats. So this is. It looks like it's from the same. Same company. Mom Life mug, ceramic coffee cup, mom. Is it from the same person? Are you fucking kidding me? I will cherish these forever. You can't cancel me. I love. Is Auntie Deb here? Are you fucking kidding me? Request to do a Family Stone watch party. All right, this one. So Jeff opened these two, but I have not seen this. This is from Teresa. Oh wait. No, this was open. These were the Taylor Swift bracelets. This one is from Donna. And so Jeff opened this because it looked a little suspicious. But I haven't looked. I have not looked. Are these notebooks? These are notebooks. These are notebooks. It says, my archive of flying fucks I don't give. Things I've done that remind me I'm a badass. Lists of people who underestimated me and how that worked out for them. Let's use this one. Oh, do I not have a pen? How did I write my stuff? Oh, I'm a mess. It's just, I need a desk. We'll use this. This will come in good use. Don't worry about it. Thank you, bestie. I can't keep looking at myself like this. This is a travesty. It was a big mistake. I have regrets. I should have never taken my hair down. Never. We should have left it up in that cute little thing that we had going. It looked so charming. And then we had lioness mane for like only a hot minute. And now we look like Meredith. Just heavier, just fatter, and with straight eyes that are properly set far apart. This is from Janine. Janine. And we'll take calls after this. Card that says bestie. Thank you, Jess. LTL needs a name. I already got one. We get out my paper and we're going to use one of those notebooks to write our language in. That sounded very Kamala Harris just there for a minute. I should do a cackle. Jess, just a reminder that you are, and she wrote bestie from top to bottom. B, beautiful. E, eloquent. S, sassy. T, tenacious. I, inspiring. E, entertaining. Keep being you. I wish you nothing but mad success. Smiley face. Love, Janine in Franklin. Beautiful, eloquent, sassy, tenacious, inspiring, entertaining. Remember we used to do that in school? You'd write your name and then you'd have to come up with the letter. I had Jessica and it was always hard with the J. Jealous. first thing that would come to mind. But if you use Bestie, this works. This works. Let's open the present and see what it is. A little treat for your feet. What is it? Hockey KC is also in Franklin. I think they're bunny slippers. Guys. Great gift. Perfect. Thank you. I love. Thank you. These are great. I don't have slippers. I wear Nike slides around the house. Leftover Nike slides for my kids. Thanks, Bestie. They look like chinchillas? No, I know it's because of the fur. I totally get that. Also, you know, the weather is changing and it's getting colder, so you know what that means. Fur season. We start wearing the fur to the grocery store, to Target, to Walmart. We wear the fur. We're wearing the fur with sweatpants and Uggs this year. We are going to maximize the use of the fur. Tell me what you think if you see somebody wearing sweatpants, Uggs, and a fur. Like that they don't give a fuck about anybody or anything. That's the vibe that I'm going for. So we're wearing sweats, Uggs, and the fur. Want to call? Want to take some calls? Yeah, it's Slay Queen. I can't look at myself because I just look like a absolute mess. 0 fucks. I'm out of hot chocolate. Comfortable. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, if I've got a fur, I should be using it every day. It's cold enough for the fur. There should be no reason why. I have a problem. I don't want to call Peter. I'm feeling guilty that I couldn't pick him up on Thanksgiving. I called him that day, but much later, past the 5 o'clock. He didn't pick up. I was feeling like crap. Does that make sense? Oh, it was. Oh, thank you. I will respond to all of these. Hold on. Look at people sending me ways on how I can get burner accounts without getting a new email address. You're all trash. Every single solitary one of you. Listen, I'm going to put my fucking phone number in the chat. I do this all the time. Back to Peter. I felt guilty. I felt bad that I offered to pick him up. And then after I offered, I Googled how far away he was. And so I felt really bad. And now, because I feel so bad, I can't get myself to call him or text him because I feel bad. And I don't trust myself to not put myself in another position where I let him down. Does that make sense? Yes, that's a really great point, Mermaid Mary. Let's just talk to Peter privately and you know what I mean? That would make sense. Just because. Thanks, Bestie. Hello, welcome. Hope you like it. Hope you like it here. You too, Elizabeth. I take no responsibility. I feel like everybody needs to sign some sort of waiver if you want to hang out with us. Funeral lady, that's my bestie, Amy. Just had to memorialize how happy I am to have found another funeral bestie. Yay, Leah. I will need more information. Take that to the private mom chat. And give me some details. Request to do a Family Stone watch party one night. Maybe. We do need to do a like meet and greet thing. I just feel like with the holidays and everything like that, we have to wait. Right? Right. Okay. I'm going to put my phone number in the chat. You can talk about whatever you want. Also, I more than recommend haters to call in. Give me, like, just give it. Give me something. Be mean. I'm demented. Just be mean. Be mean. Okay, there we go. Jessica, if you fall asleep, we love you too. Okay, so that's if anybody wants to call. I have all. Thank you, Erica, is sending me a message. Wait. I just got. Okay, let's answer this, but I just got a text from TT. Hi, thanks for calling Bunny After Dark. This is Jessica. How can I help you?
Hi, Jessica. This is Jessica Indy. How are you?
Oh, hi, bestie.
Hi, dear. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm calling you from snowy Chicagoland. I'm keeping snow on my lawn.
Oh my God.
I just wanted to call real quick and tell you how proud of you I am. You like the community. You know, we've really got a great group of kind of like girls. You know, girl community, even with the guys.
Yeah.
And as a fellow veteran and a December baby, I just wanted to tell Jeff Cease, as we call him, some of us call him, happy birthday, and you know, thank you for being a veteran. But yeah, I just wanted to tell you, you've done a really great job, kind of, you know, navigating, you know, this whole new world for you, and very honored to you be in your chat, and you know, things have obviously been crazy the last few weeks, but thank you very much for having a place for all of us guesties.
You know what's so
to
funny?
bond.
Like, you sound exactly how I thought you would. You know what I mean? Like, I see you in the chat all the time, and you sound exactly how I thought you would.
I hope that's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. It's just very like light and positive. Yeah, you sound exactly how I thought you would.
Well, thank you very much. I'm glad I didn't disappoint.
I would just hang up on
And by
you.
the way, I was not offended earlier when you were talking about not having kids. I have canine dogs, so unfortunately I don't have children, but you know, I get what you're saying. I was not offended.
I was really just using it in context, and my own,
I
how
know.
I said, my own sister doesn't have kids.
Oh, I get it.
The girls that I don't like that don't have children, I totally exploit that. But for regular people, I don't.
Nope, I get it. But I just appreciate your honesty, and
thanks.
Like I said, you know, I'm a nurse Kim mom and stuff like that, and obviously I know things have gone on last, you know, a couple months, whatever. I just wanted to say how glad I am that you're here and you give us an outlet to have, you know, girl time and stuff like that. Because I live in Chicagoland, and all my friends have like moved away. I'm not from here originally. I'm from Cincinnati, but after the military and stuff like that, I moved here, and just wanted to say, you know, it's so nice to kind of come to a place where, you know, we can all just say exactly how we feel, and you know, everything else. And shout out to J Walsh 7, you know, the other Jessica, who gave you those Trump gifts, because I have something you may be jealous of. I'll have to send you a picture of. If you remember the Tommy Lauren, or I think that's how you say her name. She had this. Yeah. She had this Trump suit coat or whatever. And I do a lot of like veteran nonprofit work and stuff like that, and did a pinup calendar and all that jazz. And I got connected with some really random people. But I bought a jacket, and he made me one. So if you ever need a Trump jacket, let me know.
Really? You send me a pic. Now you have my number. Text me and send me a pic.
I definitely will.
That's awesome.
I won't keep you long, but shout out to all the besties in the chat, the Justies and the Justies and all of that. But yeah, just want to say I'm really proud of you, and just keep doing what you're doing, and fuck the haters.
This is a really great call. I'm really glad to actually talk to you.
Yeah,
thanks for always being in these chats and like interacting, and like, you know, I don't know if like content creators talk about it, but like obviously I have FOMO for the chat. I want to be in the chat. I see it. But it's also like, very motivating to see people engaged. I equate it to like sometimes when you go to concerts and people are on their phones and not watching like the person performing, so to speak. Like I
Mhm.
feel it's so disrespectful. And so when
Mhm.
people are here and they're like engaging, like it's very meaningful for me. So I appreciate
Yeah.
everybody that does it. So thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I hope that you have a great night.
Thanks.
You're doing really well.
Thank
And I'm
you.
glad that you're here, and we obviously have Nurse Tim and all that jazz, and I'm also a chat rat too. So
Yeah. Nice. Nice.
we loved having you on. Loved having you on the.
It was fun.
the other
It was
day.
very
Yeah.
fun. I was glad
Yeah.
to plus I could watch those live streams all day long. It was so great.
Yeah, the other man, it is man. I think Jessica J. Wall 7. I think she used to go to that one.
Oh,
So
really?
I'm sure she's got some story. Yeah, I'm sure she's got some stories to tell you. Yeah.
Awesome.
So, well, I just want to send my love.
Thanks.
Dawn, and you're fabulous. And I have some other things to tell you, but I'll just have to message you.
Text me. Text me.
I will.
Thanks,
All right.
babe.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.
It was a bestie. Hi, thanks for calling Bunny After Dark. This is Jessica. How can I help you?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry. Let me hit mute here. What is it? You must be on the delay. Son of a bitch. I can't find my remote.
I can hear me.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Well, damn it. Here, I'll just step outside. Now I forgot what the heck I wanted to even say.
Who is this? You have to say
Oh,
who
I
you
know.
are. Or do you want a nickname? You want to give yourself a
No.
nickname?
I'm the real beer Bauer.
Oh, RBB.
Yeah,
Because I can't say it.
it's all good. Yeah.
Say it again. The real Beer Bauer?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But you can say ABB. You can call me Aimless. That's another more common nickname.
Okay. Hi.
Hey. I know what I was going to ask you. One day you said something regarding Meredith and something at a school and Etsy and some parent there or something. Is that just about that video thing where they were flipping Etsy off with Meredith, or was there more to that story?
I don't remember that.
I remember you saying that there was some moms groups
Yeah.
at your school. Maybe it was school or something, some moms groups that you were part of. And one of the mothers did something that was like not forgivable. And so it was like, we can't be friends with them anymore.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
if it
yeah,
was-
yeah. But
Okay. So I don't know if it was Etsy or Meredith that still was. or
so great memory. The girl's name was Meredith, but it's not this Meredith. It was like a
Oh.
Meredith in my mom group in town here where I
Oh,
live.
okay.
And she, unfortunately, she was talking to someone that we all blocked and we could not talk to anymore. And she was for a long time having like a friendship with this person. And so the person who was originally like not able to talk to that person anymore, I went to her and I was like, what do you think? And she was like, we're cutting her off completely. And so we never talked to her again.
Ah, okay.
I know.
Okay.
It was pretty harsh, but
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought maybe it had to do with this Meredith. and I was like, maybe
No,
you can spill the
no.
beans now.
no, the only interaction I've ever had with this Meredith is at Core, and it wasn't really great, actually, the first time I met her.
Okay.
So
Okay. Well, carry on, and thank you so much. We're so proud of you. You're doing so great. You're just
Thanks,
thriving.
Bestie.
It's great.
it was nice to chat with you.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye. That's ABB because I couldn't see. I can't. RBB? She's calling and she wants the tea. Oh, let's go. Good evening. Thanks for calling Bunny After Dark. This is Jessica Machado. How can I help you?
Meow.
Meow?
Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Ah, meow.
Meow, 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 or meow, meow, meow.
Oh, meow, 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 meow. Oh, I've been dying to ask you this. So, I want you to go have breakfast on me at Lena's place in Somerset.
How do you know what Lena's is?
Oh, Lena was my maid of honor at my first marriage.
What?
And my daughter also works there.
So, wait, do you live in town?
I live in Flower Bar.
You do? So,
Yeah.
fun fact, when Jeff and I first started dating,
Uh-huh.
we would go out on date night on Saturday, and then we would go out for breakfast the next day. And he would always pick Lena's, and I would always pick well, you're from around here, the barn out in like Adamsville.
Oh my God. Do you know that they closed down?
I'm so mad. I am so, first of all,
Oh my
what's your
God.
first name?
Susanna.
Oh, okay, Susanna. I am so mad it closed down. I'm so mad. So mad.
That place was awesome. I love the barn.
I know, me too. I used to take the
Yeah.
kids there all the I hated the wait because the
Yeah,
wait
right.
is just forever. But I mean, oh yeah, I'm very upset. So I would pick the barn and Jeff would always pick Lena's. And then,
Mhm.
like once we got married, we didn't really do that. We were cheap or whatever. That was just dating Jess and Jeff.
Right.
And I don't think I've been back to Lena's since. I don't think I've ever been back.
Oh no, you have to go back. Go
Okay.
over there, have breakfast,
Okay.
and then you gotta ask for Casey.
Okay.
She's the waitress there.
Okay.
And I will pay for your breakfast.
No, don't do that, but I'll go back.
No,
and
I want
I'll go
to.
back. We should go back.
No, I'll pay for your breakfast. You and your husband.
Jeff, don't, you can't forget
Jeff.
his name.
No,
Jeff.
Jeff.
Jeffsties.
Meow,
We'll go
meow.
back.
Yeah.
I can't fucking believe you called and you started meowing. I am going to clip that and use it in my intro video. I'm dead. I'm dead. And we just kept going. And I was like, at what point do we stop and start actually talking so I know who this is?
That's awesome. No, but seriously, on all serious note, definitely go there.
Thank
And I'm
you.
going to tell my daughter that you're going to be
Thank you.
going with your husband,
Thank
and
you.
that I want to buy you guys breakfast.
Is she working on Saturday?
She is.
Okay, we'll go
Yes.
Saturday before the show on Saturday. We'll go early, like 7:30.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
Amazing.
And then I'll report back
All
at
right.
the show at 9.
Okay. Love you guys. And
Thank you.
I am inspired by you. You say things that I would love to be able to say.
Listen, did you not hear me earlier? You don't use us as a moral compass at the Bunny After Dark show. You do not aspire to be anything here. It's a train wreck. I was on a cliff last week. Do you not remember?
It's a train wreck that I want to be on.
Choo choo, all aboard. Let's go.
All right. All right.
Ah.
Have a good night.
Thanks,
Meow.
sister. Meow, 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 meow,
Meow,
meow,
meow,
meow,
meow,
meow,
meow.
meow, meow. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? Listen, I've got to tell you something. Cheech was calling me and I couldn't pick up, so we're just going to straight up call her back, and I don't even really care. Let's just call. We're calling her. This works both ways, besties. If I want to call you, I'll call you. We'll call.
Girlfriend.
I said this works both ways. You called me, I get to call you. Hi.
Listen,
What?
I am so glad that your fucking phone comes up Rhode Island. So now I know you're wiretapping me, so it's all clear.
This
So that's
call is coming from Watch Hill, actually. It's Watch Hill, Rhode
good.
Island.
Yeah, I love it. Trailer
Hi.
Park Swift. How are you? First of
Good.
all, I know you said you want a bad phone call. Well, I'm going to give you one.
Yes.
Everybody, hi, it's Cheech. That fucking Hello Kitty cup.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, Jess. It looks like the size of a mini crock pot.
I like it
Thank
because it's
Christ. Your head almost got swallowed in. You can't see your fucking eyeballs or your nose or your mouth. So thank God you got 2 new cups tonight.
I did. I will not use the Hello Kitty one anymore.
Jess, I'm not gonna meow meow you. I'm just gonna say
You just
how many
did.
single
You
meow,
just
meow,
did, bitch.
meow?
You just meowed. You just meowed me.
Well, listen, how many single meow meow meows are out there for meow 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 meow?
I mean, if you're looking for me to make a connection, we can put out the bat signal. We could work on this.
Well, you know that, Jess. You know I like pretty attractive women.
Yes.
No gym teachers, even though I'm not offended by gym teachers. I'm just not attracted to gym teachers. I told Jimmy this on his stream too. So
So
I just want to know if there's any single meow meow meows out there.
okay, I'm going to work on this. We could do a whole thing. I mean, Jimmy needs to put you on some sort of a show so that we can like market you and get you out there. I'm convinced if people meet you and they're lesbians that they will want to be with you.
Well, you know I want to start my own like podcast type of thing, but I don't know how the hell that's going to start. But
Why? I feel like you've been saying that for quite some time.
I know, Jess.
What are you
keep holding
waiting for?
back. Well, I had surgery and stuff like that on my shoulder again. So I'm like, healing from that.
Now it's
but
time to do it. It's
I
the
know.
time. Listen,
It-
apparently, Cheech, you don't need a studio. You can just do
Yeah,
this in a bed.
right?
You can just do this in a bedroom. And
Right?
you have all of
Exactly.
us, so you can just whore yourself out
Right?
to all of our shows once yours is going, and then you can talk about your show on there. And then, like, the
You know
viewers
I'm
from
a hoe.
yeah,
Anyway,
obviously,
so.
yes, 100%.
And
Yes.
listen, I don't want fucking meow meows with the initials MO or fucking LG or nothing like that.
You get what you
Just
get, and you
fucking
don't get
way.
upset. You get what you get, and you don't get upset.
Listen, yeah. Listen, how are you? Hi, everybody. I was watching you, and then I called you, and then the thing shuts up, so I can't even watch you.
You can when we're
Would you
done.
stop
What?
touching your fucking hair, girl?
I took.
Hair looks good.
I made a
You're
mistake.
driving me nuts.
I took it down, and now I regret it.
No, it looks good down, up,
Oh.
all around.
All right, fine. As soon as we're done with this call, I'm going to touch it just to piss you off.
Where is Jeff?
He's downstairs.
And for the love of God, he should have got a stitch the other day.
He's-
I'm texting him going, Jeff, go get a stitch.
He is mad because Meredith is trying to cancel him at his job, and Jeffrey loves his job, and he will not be okay if they come for his job. So he's very mad today.
Girl, I don't blame him. See, I'm a union rep, so I am all set with that job.
Yeah.
Calling in jobs and shit like that.
Yep.
Oh, no, that ain't no joke.
I
Like,
think
that's
he's
sick
okay.
shit.
I think he's okay. I know he's okay. It's just he didn't want to have that conversation, so he was in a bad mood. But when he brought me my hot cocoa, he was fine. He seemed fine.
Yeah, in the crock pot, yes.
Sorry.
No. I love you guts, girl.
I love you too.
And go back to your stream because I know everybody's calling you,
Okay.
and
I'm gonna fix my hair just for you.
I don't want somebody from the fucking funeral ladies fucking funeral parlor either. That's
Again,
shit,
Cheech,
you know?
if you're asking me to find someone for you, you just get what you get. There's a lot of Fall River hood rat lesbians down here that I think you are going to enjoy. So we will work on this.
Too far away from fuck hood,
Don't worry about it. They're homeless. They're going to come live with you.
right? There you go. Jess, we need to do an in-house thing. And everybody with Jimmy, Kim, everybody. It will be so much fun. Oh my god.
I
We'll have
actually-
so much.
I actually 100% agree. And I will talk to my agent and see if we can set something up. And by my agent, I mean Jimmy.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
All right. I love you guys.
I
I'll
love
go
you
watch the stream now.
too. Okay, bye.
All right.
Mwah,
And
mwah.
I
Meow,
love
meow,
your
meow.
beaver,
What?
meow, meow. And I love your beaver moon, by the way.
You love it? Of course you do. You're such a slut. Goodbye.
course.
Goodbye.
Of course,
Goodbye.
guys.
Goodbye. Cheech. Hold on. Let me just do one thing for her. Okay. Let's see. Do we have anybody else calling? Are we good? Oh, I missed a call. I'm sorry. Hold on. I've got to take it off of Hold on. I got to take it off of do not disturb. There we go. Okay. She's just so funny. I would definitely be a lesbian for a weekend with Cheech. I think we would have so much fun. So much fun. We'll go to the strip club together. If I do a Bunny After Dark meet and greet, we're doing it at the Foxy Lady. That's it. It has to happen at the Foxy Lady. I'm sorry. I'm going to make you all uncomfortable, and we're just going to the strip club. Okay. Are we done? It's 11:15. Oh my God. We cannot be doing this long. This is very late. 11:15. Hold on. How do I have 18 text messages? Hold on. What is this? Hi, I'm not a US citizen, but I watch the shows, numbers in the chat, and I just want to check that I've got the right person before I carry on. I saw something on X I wanted to warn you about in case anything comes from it in relation to Jeff. Yes, it's me. We're just going to read a text message. Hi, bestie. First off, love you and love your show. You keep me laughing and positive about life. Anyway, my daughter lives in Tiverton, and her boyfriend owns excellent pizza in your town. You mean around the corner from me? Frank, excellent pizza. She wanted me to ask you if you like it. If so, you could give them a shout out. Love your face and keep up the good vibes. Bestie, Georgia worked there for like a hot minute. She worked there at Excellent Pizza. And it's a point of contention in our family because Georgia wanted to work desperately. And a friend of a friend said, go work at Excellent. They hire when you're 14. And clearly, Bestie will know, Frank runs a tight ship. And he basically put the kid on a fryer later, like day one. And I think she was a little overwhelmed. And so she loved it, but she couldn't hang too long. It was too much for her. She was a little too young. Leanne sent the family stone mug. Thank you. What is this message? If you are reluctant to get a new email address, it's super easy on Google or on Hotmail. You people are degenerates. You just sending me ways that we can do burner accounts. We're not doing it. Let's finish reading these messages. We'll read through any other things that are here, and then we will end it for the night. Hi, Jess. This is Bestie Jenny Lyons on chat. I would love the address to send in unboxing. I've been trying to get it for a while. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on, everybody. I think it's probably because sometimes I stress. I don't want to throw my address, so you have to text me. So the number's in there. Put the number there. Text me, and I'll make sure you are a real person, and then I will send it to you. Okay, so no Beaver Moon ceremony tonight. He's been here the whole time, by the way. He's right here. He's here the whole time. I'm just looking at him and I'm feeling like we're not ready. We don't want to do a Beaver Moon tonight. I'm sorry. You guys can, if you think it's a person and it's a real person, just text me. I get a little worried. Like somebody is, you know what I mean? I get worried. I know I need to get a P.O. box. I know. I know. Nothing is going to stop me from checking my Ring cameras 24 hours a day. So it's just like, you can't force the beaver, homie. All right. I think that's everything there. I want to get the last couple messages and then we're going to go. Meow, 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 meow. I can't believe people call and meow into this phone. I can't. This bestie. Oh, things are slowing down here. I can't get that to show on the screen. There we go. Thank you. No message. You need to set a date with people in our area. New Bedford to Somerset to Taunton to meet up for drinks one night. Lots of drinks. Is there an interest in that? I'll put up a post on X and Facebook and just ask, is there any interest? Can we do, is my mod still here? Can we put a poll up? I don't know if you can do that. Oh, what's this? Oh, Lauren, it's Raider Steve that you accidentally, it's Raider Kev, not Raider Steve. And you accidentally timed her out. She's telling me. Good night, bestie. Okay, I will respond. Yes, hold on. Okay, I'm going to respond and give you my address in a second. I don't want to leave everybody here. Okay. How are we feeling about this Bunny After Dark? Like on a scale of 1 to 10, I feel like it was a 7. It's very hard to top some of these really good Bunny After Darks we had. Also, I'm not sure if that song hit the way that the Nan song hit. The Nan song was just like impromptu and in the moment. It was like poetry slam, as I was told. Writing the song while I was curling my hair and like, I don't know. I don't know if it's a banger. I'm just not sure. I don't know. All right. What's going on for the rest of the week? Today's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Thursday. What else? what else is there until Saturday when we have Jess Machado show? So we're going on a field trip on Saturday in the morning because I'm just going to tell you, I want holly, like real holly for my front porch. And the only person who I know that has large bushes of holly is baby daddy Ron at his house. And so I am going to take Jeff's cheers, but the good ones, and I'm going to put them in my car, and then I'm going to get a coffee, and then I'm going to drive to Ron's house, and then I am just going to go in his backyard, and I'm going to cut a bunch of holly, and then I'm going to bring it back to my house. If he catches me, he catches me. I feel like if I ask him, he'll be like, "What do you want to do that for? What do you mean? I'm not doing that. What do you mean? You're not taking that." But if he doesn't know, he doesn't know. Maybe he's sleeping. Maybe we go early. Maybe this live stream starts at 5:45 on Saturday morning, and we're in a car and we're taking a drive and we're going to go steal holly, and then we're going to put it together and fashion it into a nice bow of holly over my front door. Maybe. Maybe that's what's going to happen. Why not? It's free. It's nature. It should be free. It's nature. I don't have a holly bush. Ron has multiple holly bushes. I would like to go get some holly. He's not going to care. He's not going to miss it. And so we're going to go and get it. I need a burlap sack. So yeah, so that's what's going to happen Saturday morning. Maybe we'll get it, come back, and then we'll come in here and sit down. We ride at dawn. This is actually a real life example of riding at dawn where it's applicable. At dawn on Saturday, we are going to go steal holly from the bushes at my ex's house, which, by the way, is a house that I used to live in. And how do I know there's holly there? Because I fucking planted it. So it's my holly bushes that just happened to stay behind after I left. Fun fact, Ron's house is a time warp. If you go into Ron's house, which I have done plenty of times since I have no longer living there, he still has the same shower curtain in the bathroom. He still has dishes of mine. He still has magnets of mine on his fridge. The time warp. Time warp. He still has a bowl. Does anybody know what Color Me Mine is by any chance? I'll just wait and see if anybody. Yeah, it's like a time warp. There's Alice now, Holly. What does that mean? Lana from TNT Channel is bashing TV. Does anybody know what Color Me Mine is? Okay, Color Me Mine is a paint your own pottery studio. There is one in Mashpee, and so we've been going vacation in Mashpee. We have been vacationing in Mashpee for 25, 26 years. There's a Color Me Mine there, and I remember when I went with Julia when she was a baby, my grandma held her while I painted something, and it was a bowl, and it said 3 peas in a pod, Ron, Jessica, and Julia. And it's a yellow bowl and it's got peas on it. And I painted this. I drew it myself and I painted it. And then you go back and you get it or whatever. Anyway, I made a bunch of plates every time I went the years that Ron and I were together, and he still has them. Mashpee Commons, yes, my fave. It's nothing like it was 25 years ago. Back then there was just nothing. And now, do not admit to a breaking and entering. It's outside. It's in the yard. 1 bush is in the front and there's 2 in the back. Don't worry about it. We have got this under control. What's going to happen? What is the worst thing that could happen? I made stuff there and never went back to pick it up. Fun fact, bestie. Ron's eating cereal out of the bowl right now. I had a friend by the name of Steve Walsh. I think I talked about him on one of my shows. He was a city councilor in Fall River. He was an attorney. He worked for the DA's office in Plymouth County, I believe. And I met him through politics or whatever. There's 2 things about Steve Walsh. It's a very sad story. Steve Walsh was married He had 2 kids, and his wife left him, and he became single, and he was renting a house, an apartment on Highland Ave in Fall River. And Ron and I broke up, and Steve and I dated briefly, and by dated, slept together. I wasn't dating anybody. I had just gone through a breakup, you know, like whatever. But Steve and I always had the best conversations, just one of those people, but also like really great like chemistry and good makeout sessions at the bars. Like good makeout sessions at the bars after a couple beverages. And anyway, Ron and I get back together, and Steve and I still friends. I mean, but we just, you know, we never saw each other again like that. And I was working at the Gap in the Swansea Mall, and he came in one day and he was like, "Hey, you want to go grab lunch?" And I was like, "Oh, I go for lunch in like a little while." He's like, "Okay." So we went to Ruby Tuesday in the mall and had lunch. And I was like, "So what's going on?" And he's just like, "They found a softball sized tumor in my lung, and I'm going to be dying soon." And pretty much couldn't believe it because, Bestie, I'm going to keep you here and I'm going to finish the story. Do you want to stay on hold? Okay. So he wasn't kidding. In less than a year, I think he died. And he was the absolute best. He was just the best. I can't remember why I started. He did. So he literally said it just like that. He's like, "They found a softball sized tumor in my lung, and I'm gonna die." And I was like, he was a very tall, strapping guy. He used to play rugby, and it just didn't equate because he certainly didn't look like he was dying. And he didn't smoke, which is crazy. But like everybody around him smoked. We went through it for a while because he died, and then his very good friend John Franco died very shortly thereafter from a heart attack, and it was just like a really rough time. But oh, I know what I was going to say. When Steve and I were seeing each other, because he worked down the Cape, we decided to meet for a drink, and I was like, "You want to go to Color Me Mine and paint some pottery?" And he was like, "Fuck it. Yeah, let's go." And so we went, and we had a little bit of a buzz because we had drinks at the place in the Commons, and we went over and painted 2 plates, and I never went back and got it. And not kidding, like 2 years later after he died, I called them and I was like, "Where's the plates?" And the lady was like, "Ma'am, we get rid of that stuff." And I was devastated, so devastated. But I went to Color Me Mine with him, and the plates are gone forever. Anyway, let's talk to the bestie that called. Hi, thanks for calling the Jess Machado. Oh no, it's not. It's Bunny After Dark. This is Jess.
I know who you are.
Who is this?
This is Jill.
Hi, Jill.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great.
What's up?
You DM'd me last night, and I didn't get back to you last night. But
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I just, first of all, love your show. Love everything you're doing. It's great. It's hysterical, and we love it, and love, how you're sort of standing up for yourself. And I feel like what you addressed had to be addressed, because you don't come at somebody with the shit that she did and
Right.
not address it.
Right.
So
Thank
don't
you.
have to explain to anybody, apologize, and people that they don't understand what is going on here. I feel like the vast majority of people don't get it.
Yeah.
And so I sent you something. I don't know if you saw it or not, but you saw Aiden, probably you saw him when he did the explanation of Sam, her ex-boyfriend.
Yes.
So I sent you a video.
Okay.
Of actually somebody going through that explanation, because I know that everybody hasn't seen it. And I think it's important that they know that this is not new behavior for her.
Right.
And she did it. It was 8 years ago.
I know.
She did that same thing to another guy, got him fired from PW, whatever it's. Where does she work? PW.
Yeah, but yeah, right. Price Waterhouse.
She got the guy fired, and when you get fired from a place like that for what she got him fired for, you're out of that business. You're not. And so the fact that she is the vice president
I know.
at business blows my mind because
Well, let's play devil's advocate. Like, Jill, let's say this was 8 years ago. Say it was a really bad time. She was in a really bad place. You know, she wants to start over. You know what I mean? The problem is these behaviors are like now like being resurrected and we're seeing it all over again.
I doubt they're being resurrected. I don't think she ever stopped because people that do this do it for a reason.
Mm.
I sent you something in your DMs.
Okay.
Like, I made you a board that you can show people.
Wait, where did you send this? On which
I sent it to your DM on
Facebook?
no, on X.
Oh, okay.
Because I almost never am on Facebook.
So do you want to hear something really funny about that?
What?
So I got multiple notifications that I got a message from you today, but it is not showing up. It said Jill sent you a message and I can't find it.
I think it got deleted.
Okay.
But it was really long, and so I sent you
Okay.
something order. There's a couple of things that not on here I want to talk to you about.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's because this is bigger than what people think. Yes, she did all these things to Aiden, but she didn't do them because of a breakup. This has been going on for a while. It escalated during the breakup.
Right.
This is part of her pattern too. And now, to punish him, she's going after you guys.
Right.
His friends.
Right.
And one of the things, and I've messaged him on there, on his show, and he's read them out loud. And one of the things that I said to him, and it's a night that I sent $100 messages by accident, but he was like, "I'm keeping it." And I'm like, "I don't care." But what I said to him is, "You have to Lauren true crime her ass." That is the only thing she responds to is having a complaint made, because that's what made her stop with Sam.
Right.
So, knowing that these consequences could happen to her. But right now, what is happening is, I know that he's talked about what he might do or should do, and I know what you think that he should do, and I think he should do, and Jimmy thinks he should do. But I can guarantee you it hasn't been done, or we wouldn't still be seeing all this activity.
I did suggest that he go to the police, not mention her, just say, my account has had some compromises, some items exclusive to these accounts have been shared, blah, 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 blah. And then let them do their investigation. You know what I mean? And then let them get the information about who it is organically. And then, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm sure they'll say, who do you suspect? I mean, the list could be pretty long, but I think by process of elimination, there are some things here that nobody else could have gotten. So yeah, I mean, I think, but I get it. He's on bail. And once you get the police involved, I think there's a little bit of he's scared. You know what I mean? So
all that.
I can tell you, and I'm not sure, whatever. I know that this is very stressful for him. I know he's really, really stressed. I talked to him today and he was, yes.
The police stress.
Yep. So,
Trial all day tomorrow. And then he has another one this week.
Yep.
A hearing.
Yep.
So
I know.
it could be a worse time. And so that makes him even more vulnerable. And what I was going to say is, he only has two of the best attorneys possible at his beck and call.
I know.
Just have a discussion with them. Just do that.
I think he did this week. I think he went and met with Tim.
I hope so.
But remember, I don't know if it was like on a Spaces or whatever I said, or a morning drive or whatever, but I said something along the lines of the behavior that Meredith had exhibited during the summer when they had court dates and things like that. It's I think of that as a time where you really kind of you even have to overlook behaviors that maybe in your regular day-to-day life, you deal with and maybe react to in someone in a relationship. Those are the times you've just got to put that in the back and you just be okay, I have to be a supportive peer or partner today, the day before, the day after, you know what I mean? You got to like lock it down and give them the support because that's part of the bigger picture. And there was just chaos surrounding all of these court dates. And it's very unfortunate. It's,
You're looking at it from a perspective of a person who has their emotions regulated, and that you would do that, I would do that.
yeah.
Right
Yeah.
mind that. But when your goal is to control somebody,
Yeah.
and you have an end in sight, and I don't know if I also heard a interview that she gave where she's, she wanted to be in control. She wanted to be in control of everything, and especially if you're so mad that you want to get married to somebody, you would think you'd be extra supportive. You'd show that side of you.
I don't know if it's anybody else, but like my take on this is, and so I was not married to Jack and George's dad, and I was not married to Julia's dad. Sometimes in years past, I referred to them as husbands just because, I don't know, when you have kids and you're in a house together, it just makes me feel like better about yourself. But like, I have never like ever forced anybody to marry me. Like either you want to marry me or you don't, you know what I mean? And then I have a choice to stay. Like Jeff asked me to marry him very quickly, and I was like on board. Like my thing is, if you want to get married to somebody and they don't want to get married, or they're not making moves to marry, like where is the like reasoning that like that I should probably end this relationship? You know what I mean? And you're right. You're saying like we're coming from a cognitive place where this just not happening with her. Yeah.
And like for instance, the whole funeral thing.
Yes.
Anybody who doesn't think that that's a red flag,
Yeah.
of course. What I also wrote to him before and he read is that he went through the most stressful things a person can experience, and that is getting a divorce,
Right.
being incarcerated, having the death of a family member.
Right.
So he has all of that, and he also had, he has ADD, and he wasn't getting that medicine when he was in prison.
Right.
He was getting else, but not what he needed to get.
Right.
And that also made him more vulnerable.
Yeah.
So she knew of that. Like she had a plan, and he was the target. And
I said there was a race to be Aiden's girlfriend when he got out of jail, and she won.
yeah, I mean, but nobody else could even compare to what her plan was.
I know.
I mean, beyond what I think a lot of people want to believe that it is. But I kind of know a lot about this type of behavior, and that's why I put it on my cheat sheet board for you, so maybe you could put it out or show.
Resend that to me so I can take a peek at it. I just don't see it in my X at all.
Okay, I will.
Yeah.
Well, now that I have this.
Yeah, or text it to me direct. Yeah, that would be helpful. Yes.
So there are a couple other things that I don't want to talk about now, and somebody else might want to talk, but that also are the opinions of other people who are very involved in this on the Aiden side of things, but you don't hear about, are big supporters of you. And I don't know if you even know that or not. And so I just wanted to talk about that because there are other people that have big theories about all this to kind of match up with what I've been saying, that this, and it's not just her. Now that she's gone public, there are other people that have that mindset that she does, that she has been friends with, that are now helping her do all of this stuff. It's not a one-man show, which is why put stuff out at the rate that she does.
Right.
Yeah, so there's
All
a
right.
lot of stuff.
Well, message me, text me. You can text me out like now, and I'll read it when I'm done.
Okay.
All
cool.
right.
It was so nice.
Yeah,
talking to
you too, Joe.
Okay.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye. All right. There's a lot going on with this. Also, I got a bunch of messages on Facebook. I'm sorry I didn't see it. Jen sent me a picture of the secret clubhouse with bunnies. It's an advent calendar. Oh, we have our advent calendar. I think it's in. All right. Do I just want to be done? Do you want to just go take this and go lay in bed? We can't slouch. We have to either sit up straight or we have to commit to the nap. You just take this and go in the room and we could just lay down. Can I lie down and do this? It's time to go. All right. It's time to go. Let's read a couple more messages from here and then we go to nights. We're just gonna take the laptop in my room in the bed that's in the wrong corner, and we're gonna snuggle. Purple Spaces was very enlightening. I have not listened to that, and it got sent to me twice by 2 different people, so I have to go and listen to that. Some lady sent me a message, and she's a hairdresser, and she told me to please let her do my hair, and she can fix it. Maybe. All right. Do you guys know I have a Patrick Mahomes tattoo on my arm? Cheech, come to Nacho Night on 12/29 for TB. Okay. I get a couple text messages, and one of them was from someone that says, "How much to rent that mouth?" And I said, "Same price I charged your dad," and they said, "Free." Okay. Thanks, besties. I have to watch this back. I'm not sure. This is weird energy today. I'm not really sure. Fix this. What's wrong with your hair? Listen. You see this face? You know what it's brought to you by? Bar Harbor Beauty. Why do I always say Bay? Bar. Look at this face. Look at this. Look at this perfect skin. Look at these barely wrinkles. Just when I do the 11s. Look at it. Look at my face. Meow, 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 meow. Let's call Jimmy meow and hang up on him. And then we're just gonna end the stream. I love you all. I'll see you Saturday. We're gonna go steal stuff from Ron's house. Jimmy. Here we go. Shh. Who cares if it's 11 o'clock and he's sleeping? We don't care.
Why?
Meow 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 and meow 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 and meow 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 meow. Bye, besties. Bye. Somebody just said your show, your rules. Fun. The show is fun. Can we just be funny and fun and shit talk and fun and don't take it seriously? And when I say we steal, we don't really steal. And when we talk shit about Meredith and her weird eyes, it's just fun. You guys make fun of my ass every day. Like, look at this stomach. You guys make fun of me all the time. Like, can this just be normal and fun and not take this very seriously? When it's serious, you'll know. We'll have an emergency press conference. It'll be a mess. Listen, my thing up here says 8,200 people. Okay, good night. I love you all. Good night. Bye.